I need to get this chat up, bro. Dude. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. All right, man, let's go, man. We're gonna get it in on some Madden, man. One time though. Let's go, man. We're gonna get into that mark. You already know, man. Mr. 100 side. I'll run it up on the Rams real quick, man. Oh yeah, let me do my promo real quick. Running so slow, bro. I don't know if it's Instagram or everything just running slow, man. Think real quick. Hello? Right, all of a sudden, right? All right. Let me see. Let me check. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, boom. All right, you said I don't see the little. Yeah, there should be 3 dots by it, right? Reply, like, add to story. Boom. All right, I got you. Right. She went from 40K now to 98K. Lord Jesus, take the wheel. That is funny. All right, I got you. I'm about to share it right now. All right. All right, let's go, man. We're gonna get it in, man. Madden time, bro. Put on like 4 minutes, man. We're gonna run it up on the Rams, man. Make sure you guys like, share, subscribe to the channel, man. Now we're gonna go up on Wack too, bro. What we gonna do? So.
This should be a good one to watch.
And it's coming up next on Madden Football. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to...
All right, let's go, man. Run that shit up.
And Levi's Stadium in the South Bay in Santa Clara, California. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, we got a couple of teams who love to throw the football. And you know how guys...
All right, I ain't played it in a minute, man, so don't judge me.
To get this one kicked off. And off we go from Santa Clara. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Rams offense taking the field for the first time. They're led by former #1 overall pick and Super Bowl champion with the Rams, Matthew Stafford.
I had a coach tell me earlier in my career, Mike, specifically about the quarterback position.
All right, come on, Fred Warner.
Fast feet, you better have a fast mind. And here we have a guy that has played a lot of games under center. He has seen a lot of football.
Yeah, come here.
He might not be as mobile. He might not have the arm strength to make all the throws he had earlier.
All right, what was my play, bro? It was a nickel.
Behind center, that experience being in these moments before, man, having that quick mind, there's not a whole lot of defense is going to throw at him that he hasn't seen.
Stafford now on second down.
Yeah, nowhere to go, buddy.
That one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Third and long. Stafford.
Come here. Yep. Want that ball, baby.
He'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good...
Let me see something real quick. Turn this off. Stadium speakers. What is this? Oh, right here. Turn this off. All right, boom.
For this defense, I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough third down situation, and now it brings up fourth down. And
what was that, Pearsall?
Off the field.
The 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time. Led out by the last pick of the draft in 2022. Iowa State's Brock Purdy at quarterback.
Mr. Irrelevant. Well, I think it's safe to say, Mike, he has been anything but irrelevant since arriving in the NFL.
All right, let's see what McCaffrey got up his sleeves today.
It doesn't matter if you're drafted first overall, or in his case, the very last pick. What does matter is what you do with the opportunity once it's given to you. Nothing real flashy about
first play at Holden? Like, come on, kiddo. It's crazy.
That's exactly what his team is counting on him today over these next 60 minutes.
Play fake to McCaffrey. Now, Purdy.
Wow.
First throw of the game is going to be intercepted. Picked off by
I picked the wrong play, man.
And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone. The shotgun snaps to...
Oh, that should have been a pick.
That'll be taken in. It's DeMarcus Robinson.
All right, it's nothing to a boss, man. I said I ain't played in a minute, so once I warm up, it's over.
Out of the gun, Stafford.
Ah, I can't believe I missed that tackle.
It's Robinson. And the Rams are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. They'll run. It's
Nope.
Williams.
Nowhere. Let's go.
And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards. Backed up to the 3. It's 2nd and goal. Working out of the gun, Stafford.
Nope, come here.
By the running back, Williams. And he's going the wrong way. Dropped back at the 7. Good job so far by the defense protecting the short field. Now it's 3rd and goal.
Yeah, I'll take that all day. Kick the field goal.
So on comes Joshua Carty to try this field goal. This will be a 38-yard attempt. Carty's kick.
All right, I'm going to get the ball back and put in work.
And the Rams will take a 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
Deebo Samuel going to get a chance to return it. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over.
All right, man. We finna lock in, man. Let's go.
Ready to see what they
We'll get busy on the Rams, man.
Second possession. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the 2
Come on,
sides.
McCaffrey. Let's go.
This drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Second and
I'll run the ball
7.
again. Yep, I'm out of here. Let's go. Yep, come here.
First down and more. They'll mark them down up at the 44-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using...
Damn, I should have waited till he went out.
Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
Here's 2nd and 9.
See if I can get Kittle up on that back end.
Play action now. Purdy.
That's pass interference, bro.
And this'll be
No flag, bro.
incomplete. George Kittle
All right.
was the intended target that
He was
time.
open too, bro.
And
It's
it'll
all
be
good.
3rd down.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound.
That's
to get the
crazy,
ball at its
man.
highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
First down. Let's go, Debo.
Samuel. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down. So a big 3rd down hookup. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll run here with
Bro,
McCaffrey.
come on, man. You got to put a block on him, bro. He came right through the line, bro.
Behind the line.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Off the play fake. Here's Purdy.
Come on, Kittle. There you go. That's touchdown.
Man downfield is Kittle. He is in.
TD. Let's go, baby.
Kittle. Touchdown, San Francisco.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. but it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Moody's extra point is good.
Get my cousin open up. Get in here, man. You text me back. No.
So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
All right, let's get the ball back, man.
Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10.
Ah, that's wide open, bro. I seen it. That was a nice play. I'm gonna keep it real. Nice play. Nice play. Nowhere, bro. Let's go. Seen that all the way.
They get him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a couple. Second down, it's Stafford.
We should have picked that.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose. And
3rd and 12, man. We need to stop here, bro. Kick that field goal.
From the gun, here's Stafford.
Hell no, bro. Yeah. Want that ball.
Throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in
Not punt, field goal. I forgot.
This play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into
Still missed. Let's go.
Mode, and also give some credit to the back end, doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away. And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball.
Let me see somebody on how you. Yeah.
So it's going to end up setting them up
Run the
for great
ball.
field position as they start this next drive.
They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive.
Man, they would not put a block on that edge, bro.
Line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Coming off that edge, Mike, you have to quickly determine, is this a pass or is it a run? And once he realized it was a run, he's able to shed his blocker, make the play, no gain.
Come on, man. Where's my play at, bruh? Fuck it.
We'll try
See if
again.
Debo can get open again.
2nd and 10.
Or Kittle. Delay a game. Fuck, bro.
The clock has expired. We're not going to get this one off on top.
All good. We're going to get some of that back real quick.
Throwing on 2nd down is Purdy. He'll find his tight end, Kittle, on the right side.
Two-minute warning.
7-3 is the score. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Greg and I back with you from Santa Clara in a moment. 3rd and 9.
Now let's see if I can get Kittle open over that middle right there.
Now Purdy.
Yep, got him. Boom.
He's got his tight end, Kittle. Remember, he had the touchdown catch from last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can.
All right, got a minute 42, man. Let's milk this clock.
But either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going into halftime. Don't give your opponent a chance to go down and score on you. So big pickup there. Now we'll see if they can turn it into some points.
Here's a 2nd and 6. Again.
Yeah, give me a block. Give me a block. Give me a block. Bro, come on, you check. I'm out of there, bro, if you give me a block. Damn.
On that one.
Niggas don't like
corner
the
who is
block,
not
bro.
only a good tackler, Mike, but a willing tackler can be a huge asset to any defense. So often they get a bad rap. They're considered just pass defenders. They want to run around. But for a guy
Let's
to
go,
be able to
kiddo.
come up and force the run and keep this to no gain, man, that makes a big difference on any defense.
That's catch 3. Just
Yo,
on this
Cuzzo, what it do, man?
and it gets his
If you
team
want to
a
get in the
first down.
Discord, hop in the Discord and I'll pull you up.
On the ground, it's
Yeah, get up out of here, boy. Yeah, let's go.
he's going to be taken down.
It got trucked.
The Niners will use the first
Yeah,
down.
Cuzzo, just let me know when you in the Discord and I'll pull the Discord up, bro, and put you on.
40 seconds until halftime. 17 yards on the gain, and now they've got first and goal.
Let's go. First and go, man. We're going to get another touchdown. All right, Cuzzo, just let me know. Boom.
And they'll run here
Ooh.
with McCaffrey. Down to the 4. It'll be second and goal. Timeout 49ers.
I'm going to run
That is their
RPO.
second.
This should get me in the end zone.
Stop with 35 seconds to go in this second
Oh, yeah.
quarter.
If they're not on Ayuk, I'm going to throw it to Ayuk for the touchdown. That's touchdown. Yep, all day. Let's go.
Caught in the end zone. He's in.
Is that where the team at? I don't even think they know I was going live, bro. It's all good. I just went live out of nowhere. I think you're the only one that knew.
Precision on that
I'm
play.
waiting for more people to get up in here, man. Speak on Wack and his
And they come through with
his
the
tactics he been trying to use, man.
Accuracy of the throw, Mike, that protects his receiver. Everything
Wack a
down
cold
near the
individual.
goal line is so
When I
condensed.
tell you he cold, Cuzzo, he
Understand you're
cold.
gonna be thrown into tight windows, but when you trust your quarterback to protect you with
You
the
already
ball
know, man. I
placement,
already told you what he tried to do last night.
confidence
That's the
going
fourth
across
time
the
Blood tried to
field.
lie on me, right?
In this case, pays off for a touchdown.
The fourth time. And like I say, he keep throwing R&B in it. He gonna make me go in on her. I've left her out of all the bullshit this whole time, but if you're gonna keep using her as to lie on me, I'm gonna go on that bitch too. Dead homies. I don't give a fuck about none of that. And I'm gonna go in on her mama Carolyn.
Final minute of
Carolyn.
this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Rams offense gonna take over here in the final minute of this first half. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit.
They're gonna try to
They
go
start
deep.
things out with first and
I'm gonna
10.
play cover for us.
Play action.
Oh,
Step.
interception. Yep.
That is intercepted.
Let's go, Diamador.
Picked
Lenore.
off by Diamador Lenore.
I'm out here. Let's go. Big pick six shit.
A pick six for the touchdown. And they extend the lead. The defense joining the party. A pick six for a touchdown. Greg, they are extending this lead out.
Yeah, now you've just seen both sides just make their impact felt here in the first half. The offense has done their part, and now it's the defense that is able
Yeah.
to capitalize on the turnover and take it all
See,
the way
somebody
back
just
for the pick
somebody
six.
just hit me up about Wack. Look, see? All right now. Man, what did it do? Right. 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 Yeah. When? Today? On YouTube or Instagram? So that is crazy because he not talking about me. Do you see what I'm saying? He talking about right. So he listen, mind you, right? One of my homies called me yesterday. Right, no, one of the homies called me last night and was like, I just got off the phone, Wack. You told Wack something about me. So rainbow shit, he not talking about me. He talking about somebody else. He lied to the homie and said that I told him that about my homie. See, he's a liar. Feel me? Because I got screenshots on my phone. Right. Right. All right. 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 So and that's what I'm trying to tell you, right? He talking about Shelby, let me see your phone. So mind you, I know my homie hit me last night and said that Wack told him that I told him that about my homie. Dead homies. I got that shit in my phone right now. So let me see your phone. This is what I'm talking about. Don't even worry about it because I'm finna go in. I'm finna go in on his ass. Everything finna go. I'm finna put his address out and everything. Yeah, I'm about to listen to it right now. What's is it on his story or what? Where's that? Today? Oh yeah. So I watched that live. Right. So that's the reason why. Okay, now mind you, right? I'm sitting here last night. The homie from the set text me. He like, hey, blood. Look, I'm live right now on YouTube. I'll put it on the screen. He texted me. He said, hey, blood. I'll read it to you. So my name is in it because he's trying to say that I told him that about my homie. I'm gonna read it to you right now. Watch this. This is the reason why I'm finna expose that nigga. I'm finna go in on this bitch. I'm finna put all his addresses out, dead homies, and I'm finna give my address to all my homies that want bloodhead. Look, so this what the homie wrote me last night, right? That's why I said the rainbow shit. He not talking about me. He talking about somebody else, right? Mind you, right? This is what the homie write me last night. I'm chilling, 10:27 p.m. He say, "Hey, blood. So I just got off the phone with Wack, my nigga, and you hit blood even talking bad about a nigga. What up with you, homie? Damn, it's golden though. I just ain't know you got down like that." So Wack, you hear me? So Wack called the homie and told the homie that I told him something about him, about some rainbow shit, right? Yeah, yeah. Look, I'm gonna put the shit on the screen. Watch this, dead homies. Watch this. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen so y'all can see it yourself. I'm gonna show y'all how to nigga Wack get in. If y'all looking at my thumbnail, that's where he live right now. That's his house. That's R&B house on my thumbnail right now. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. The thumbnail you see on my live right now, that's R&B house. That's where they live right now in Vegas. And he got an apartment out there. All right, so watch this. Watch this. I'm finna show y'all what I'm talking about, right? Yep. I'm finna show y'all. Oops, my bad. Yep. Watch this though. Boom. Here it go right here. Look, I got it right here. Listen, I'm on here now. Look at it. This is what the homie look. Wrote me yesterday. Hold on. I'm finna put the whole thing up. All right. So watch this. That's why I said this nigga. I don't understand why niggas even keep dealing with him. You feel me? Nah, you on my phone. Hold on real quick. I'm finna hold on. Listen, watch. I'm gonna show you right now. Watch this. This is why I say this nigga, he weird. He's a liar. The nigga already Tried to lie on me to Luce. All right, boom. Now this what the homie texted me last night, right? That's on the screen. Hey, blood. Yeah, from Hoods. You probably know who he is. His name on the thing is Gizzy. He said, hey, Gizzy hit me last night. He was like, hey, blood. So I just got right. He said, hey, blood, I just got off the phone with Wack, my nigga. And you hit blood even talking bad about a nigga. Talking about Wack told him I was talking about him. Now, mind you, I don't fuck with Wack, right? He said, nigga, what you on, what did he say? About a nigga, what up with you? The homie, damn, that's golden though. I just ain't know you did all that. I said, wait. So I said, for you to even text me that shit is crazy. It's fuck, shaking my head. For you to even believe that is crazy as fuck. But I see why I said, I see you are gullible and maybe that's why he lied to you. Izzy said, it says, he said, how else would two, I don't know how he was spelling, two no, some shit like that was said, Hood. I said, so inform me, because at that time I didn't know what Gizzy was talking about. So I said, inform me because I have no idea what you're talking about. He said, hey, I'm gonna hit you in a minute. If you ain't free, you gotta answer. He said, the whole Facebook shit. So I know exactly what he was talking about at that point when he said the Facebook shit, right? So I'm gonna pull up the rest of the screenshot, the rest of the shit. Hold on. Watch this. I'm telling you, this nigga Wack a snake, and I keep telling niggas to stop dealing with him. Nah, you good. Nah, you good. So I said, after that, I said, so you think I told him that? I said, I don't fuck with Wack. I said, I don't fuck with Wack to ever sit up and say anything about you or anyone to that nigga. So so think about who really told him that shit. I said, matter of fact, tell Blood to send you receipts. I bet he has none. I said, you're obviously blind to what that nigga does, shaking my head. You see why I don't fuck with him, and you keep communicating with that weird ass nigga. And boom, mind you, 3 or 4 days ago, right? Me and Wack, we getting into it in text message. Boom, I'm on his head. He sent me a message in the sense of something about, what he say right here, it's on the screen. He said, but I was told about your broad, yeah, and the other homie. Oh, yeah, I know. And that gay shit you think I wasn't told. Now, that's what he was talking about. He was talking about somebody told him about one of my homies in the gay shit. Okay. So when Gizzy's telling me about this, basically insinuating that I said something to Wack about him, I don't speak on nobody to Wack. Wack sit on the phone with me. Every time I speak to this nigga, all he do is talk about Luce in a bad way. That's why I don't fuck with Blood. So I send Gizzy the screenshot. I said, so if I told him, then why is he telling me the same thing that somebody told him that? And then Gizzy cleared that up. So that's what he's talking about. But because he got shit still stirred up, I'm about to really go in on him. And then I'm about to go in on this bitch, Dead Homies. I'm about to go in on R&B. You want to know why? It's because every time we get on this nigga head, Dead Homies, my nigga, he calls Charisse. They get on the phone with Luce, if Luce on the phone, and he tell like he a crybaby, my nigga. I got screenshots of my phone of the nigga crying, bro. He did this. He said my girl's middle name, and you need to get rid of him. What it is with Wack, and whenever you got a little power online, Wack don't like that shit. Wack don't like anybody that's on the internet that's able to tear him down. And he know that niggas is real powerful this way. That's why he do what he do. Right. He telling Luce, oh, you need to cut ties with him. Why? Because I know a lot about you. I know where you live. I know everything about you. I know everything about your bitch. I know all of that. I know her mama name. I know her relative's name. I just found out yesterday that the nigga game house is in Wack 100 name. And I know why, because of the whole shit with him because him getting sued. I confirmed it yesterday that the house is in the nigga Wack name. Dead Homies. Right. Right. You see what I'm saying? So this is what the nigga do. You see what I'm saying? And then he lie and tell my bros, which is Gizzy like my brother, that I told him that shit about Gizzy. And I said, Blood got me fucked up. I ain't never spoke on their nigga to that weird ass nigga Wack. Last time I spoke to Wack on the phone the day before yesterday when we got into it in text message, I sat on the phone with him for an hour. And see, Slim, I'm the type of nigga, right? I'm gonna sit up and I'm gonna make you feel real comfortable with me. I'm gonna make you feel real comfortable to the point to where you just keep yapping your mouth. And the whole time I'm collecting information. I'm literally listening to this nigga the tail rattle the whole time, and all he doing is talking shit about Luce the whole time. The whole hour he had nothing good to say about the homie, and I'm sitting on the phone with the nigga like, damn, is that right? He did that, and this is what keep the nigga talking, because he feel like he getting comfortable. See, he don't understand the divide and conquer shit don't work with me. That shit'll work with everybody else, but it don't work with me. I'm a solid stand-up loyal nigga. I don't give a fuck what you gotta say about my homie. That's my homie, nigga. You'll never be able to turn me against Luce. You feel me? And guess what he been doing for the last week, Slim? The nigga been trying to get Luce to cut ties with me. He just tried to do it with my own homie by telling my homie a lie, saying I told him that. Right, 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 right. See, and that's the thing, right? This is the thing, right? And this is what niggas been doing, Slim. We grown ass men at the end of the day, right? Right, 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 right. Your phone breaking up, Slim. Yeah, I can hear you. Right. Slim, your phone breaking up real bad, bro. Hang up and call me right back. All right. See, and that's why I be telling y'all this nigga Wack a snake. This nigga Wack is a snake, and you see why I don't fuck with blood. Like the nigga lied to my homie last night. Had my homie texting me what y'all seen on the screen. I'm like, what? I don't never speak. I don't give a fuck if me and any of my homies from the turf is at odds. I will never get on the phone with a op and speak on any of my niggas to this nigga. And see, he tried to use the little information he has to try to divide and conquer. You heard that from somebody else because it didn't come from me. You get on the phone with my homie and you tell him I said that shit. Dead homies, nigga, I ain't never even spoke on you to Gizzy to you, bro. Never. I've never even brought up Gizzy in a conversation to this nigga. What would be the reason for me to bring up my homie Gizzy to this nigga? You see what I'm saying? Like this what this nigga do, bro. So I'm gonna go big on him and his bitch. Dead homies, nigga. I'm exposing everything. I'm out here good. Yeah, he talking about that shit, that live he did last night. Ain't nobody worried about that shit, you weird ass nigga. Let's talk about Sugar Creek Lane where you live at in Vegas. Let's talk about that. Yeah, this is what he do though, man. Yeah, man, this nigga, boy, I tell you, man. And he talking about somebody not allowed. Where? You ain't allowed in your own set. Your homies don't fuck with you. You ain't allowed in your turf. You not allowed in Compton. You ain't allowed nowhere, bro. That's why you hiding out in my city. You in Vegas hiding out, bro. Like, come on, man. They ran you out of LA, bro. You know you can't live out there. You feel protected when you go to No Jumper because you know the motherfucking feds is watching No Jumper. Ain't nobody finna go up there and do nothing to you, bro. Hello? Yeah, I hear you now. Your shit was breaking up real bad, so. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, okay. All right. You which part of the video are you talking about? Which part is it? Right. I don't know what part. I didn't. I seen that it was live, but I didn't watch the whole thing. Right. Yeah, which is true. He tried to tell us that Luce said don't run content on him. What other gentleman? Who you talking about? 600 said that? Right. 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 All right, so look now, mind you, listen, Slim. No, so right. So no, mind you, now that proves the way I'm explaining to you how this nigga get down. You just told my homeboy last night that I said that about him. Then you turn around and go live and you say that about me. This is what this nigga do, bro. He's a liar. Listen, bro. In the last 2 weeks, right? Every time I run content on him, he calls Sharice crying. The first lie he told that I put it on Instagram. The nigga said that I threatened R&B. Never even threatened R&B. That was the first lie. Okay. Then he turned around and say that in one of my videos, which is on YouTube, I'll pull it up. On Instagram, I'll pull it up right now. He texted her and told Luce that I said that Wack said Luce was a snitch. Never said that in a video. I can pull it up right now. Okay. Then he turned around the day before yesterday, well, 3 or 4 days ago when we was texting, getting into it, he called Sharice and Luce again. Well, Luce just happened to be on the phone with Sharice. She merged them in and told them that I put R&B number on the internet, and I don't even know that bitch number. I don't even have the bitch number. This is what this nigga do, Slim. This is what the nigga do, right? And like I said, how do you tell my homie this and then you turn around and say, that's about me? You weird ass nigga, man. This is what he do, bro. This is what the nigga do. You see what I'm saying? Like he a goofy, and that's why I said I'm gonna keep running. I'm gonna keep running content on this bitch ass. Now I'm about to go in on R&B, oh ugly ass. Dead homies. I'm gonna go up on all of them. Fuck both of them. Dead homies, nigga. Fuck him in his bitch, nigga. Right. So now, see, now it's kind of making sense. I got to call Gizzy, right? Because the timing is just kind of off. Hold on. See, the timing is kind of off, and the reason why I say that is because I got that text message from Gizzy after he ended his live. So let me call Gizzy. Hold on. This shit weird, bro. Like I said, this nigga whack, bro. I don't even know why Gizzy keep continuing to deal with the nigga. Hold on. Watch this shit. This is what the nigga whack do. The habitual liar. Gizzy, I'm finna merge you in with the homie Slim, right? I want to talk to you about something. Hold on. All right, so no, I just want to ask you a question in real quick, right? Did you actually talk to Wack on the phone when he said I said something about you? Bro, I just need it. Okay, no, that's the reason why I'm asking you that, bro, is because the nigga on his live last night was saying that about me, and then he hit you and said that I said that about you. You see what I'm saying? Do you not see what this nigga does? You said what? Exactly. And now he weird. Like I said, my nigga, stop dealing with that nigga, bro. Stop communicating with that bitch ass nigga. Right. Yeah, he gonna get man, listen. All right, bros, go ahead, do your shit. All right, go ahead, do your shit. All right, he talking about he just woke up. He didn't want me to merge you in, but he said he recycling shit. Exactly. Like I said, he was saying this about Gizzy, and then because I'm the one that's on his head on Instagram, he goes and says that about me, which is a lie. You already caught up in your lie, bro. You don't know who you want to put fake allegations on. You just you grasping for straws. That means you getting your ass beat up online with this content shit, so you want to throw rainbow allegations at somebody. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Like I said, I got a text message from my homie saying that I told him about the homie. And then you get on live and you say that about me. Like, which one is it, nigga? Right. He tried to see that you said about never he they had to be like, well, I don't think that's true because I've never heard of that in my life about myself. So I just know how Wack is. I would never put the other man in that because the simple fact that I know Wack. I know how he get in. He's a liar. He don't understand when I get on the phone with Luce, like the bitch ass nigga 600 was DMing everybody. Oh, Wack, Luce said not to run content on me. I got a recorded phone call with him saying not to. What it is, the last content I put out on that nigga 600 is his accurate address where he live right now. And he seen that I knew too much. So he was trying to get me to take it down. Nah, nigga, I'm not taking nothing down, bro. You niggas keep playing with me, I'm gonna keep exposing y'all. Y'all the one I gotta hold the image on the internet. I don't need to uphold the image that I'm not, my nigga. I'm hoodlum, nigga. I'm from 004 Hoods and Gangsters, my nigga. You ain't from 60. Old boy from Pacomia. He a mark from Pacomia. Don't nobody from McCoyma. Don't nobody fuck with that nigga. It's the reason why he live in Vegas, bro. And my homies don't even like him. He better not even get caught in Vegas by my homies. So now you grasping for straws to where you want to put rainbow outlet. Come on, man. That shit don't work this way. That shit do not work this way, buddy. Who? You talking about D Cross? That's the reason why my homies got an issue with him because of the D Cross situation. That's exactly why my homies want his head. You see what I'm saying? You said what? I don't know. You talking about Ocean from 60? Yeah, so like D Cross down. And I couldn't even tell you, right? But it's a simple fact. But this is what he do. The nigga's a liar, bro. He like he said. How do you? I told the homie last night when he texted me about what he was texting me, and I was checking him like, nigga, if you ever text me and think that I would ever sit on the phone and tell anything to a nigga about you, you must not know who I am. This is what pathological liars do. This is the trait of what they do. They will say something 4 or 5 days ago, and then when they speak on it 4 or 5 days later, it's a different story. That's what they do. They can't remember their lie. How do you text me 4 or 5 days ago saying somebody told you about my homie being gay, and then you turn around and tell my homie that I said that about him? This is what this nigga do, bro, and this is the reason why I keep telling Gizzy to stop fucking with this nigga. Stop communicating with that bitch ass nigga. Fuck him. Fuck R&B. Fuck all them. Anybody from the 100 side, fuck you too. And that's just what it is. Dead homies. Stop fucking with them, bro. That's what I've been telling them. Like, nobody from IBM is communicating with this nigga. Why are you communicating with him, Gizzy? We do not fuck with that Mark, bro. He a Mark. Like I said, you talking about somebody can't go back. Where? I'm in Vegas all the time. You ain't in Pacoima all the time. You ain't in Compton. You ain't nowhere you betray yourself to be. Right. Man, listen, bro. I go to Vegas when I want to, how I like to. Dead homies, nigga. But like I said, this is what you call grasping at straws, because the nigga, he getting his ass beat online, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. He getting his ass beat online. You don't know what to do, so you want to sit here and put allegations on nigga. That shit is crazy, bro. But now it makes sense. So I was trying to figure out where that came from. And if you look at the timing of it, I was like, no wonder why. He ended the live, then turn around and talk to Gizzy and then tell him something different than what he just said on his live. Like, that shit is crazy. And then I got the text message from 4 or 5 days ago from the nigga. Like, you weird, bro. Like, this is what you gonna do? Hodge, what it do? Hodge, you can come get whooped out, bro, if you want to. But that shit crazy, man. And this is the reason why I'm gonna keep exposing him, bro. And like I said, 600, when they get into it, I got a whole documentary I'm finna run on 600. Everybody in the chat, like, share, and subscribe. If you knew what I... If, right. Right. No, I'm live. I got right now I got 20 viewers, and there's people in my chat talking to me. Oh, okay. Right. But I got some shit on 600, bro, and I got proof. I got documents, all that. Y'all don't even want to know what we discovered about 600 and the shit he been lying about. You don't even want to know, Slim, what I got in my possession about 600. You don't even want to know. I got some crazy ass shit. And if he keep going, I'm gonna run a documentary. I'm gonna run a documentary on his ass on YouTube. The fob? Yeah, I got you. But like I said, this is what the nigga Wack do. He grasping at straws. If you gotta, Shelby, so remember when Gizzy texted me last night? You know, he went on his live and said that about me after he texted me what he said, and then turned around and tell Gizzy that I told him that about Gizzy. Yeah, I'm the rainbow person now. He don't even know what he want to say, bro. Yeah, with 8 kids, he don't even know what he wanted. He grasping at straws. But like I said, this is where he fuck up at, because now I'm about to go in on him, and I'm about to go in on this bitch, and I don't give a fuck. Fuck him and R&B. It is what it is, nigga. And I'm gonna put all her. Matter of fact, let me go read off her family members' names. This is how I get down, nigga. We play dirty. You want to play dirty, nigga? Let's play dirty. I'm gonna show y'all, bro. I'm not playing. All right. Hold on, real quick. My phone about to die. Hold on. Nigga, I'm not, man, listen, bro. Right, matter of fact, tell R&B my wife want to fade. Dead homie shall beat that bitch up. Yeah, since we talking about niggas can't come to Vegas, nigga, we'll link in Vegas, nigga. Dead homies will fly out to Vegas, nigga, this weekend. We can link. Me and Wack can get down, R&B and my wife can get down. My mom, we're going to beat they bitch ass up. Dead homies. We're going to beat them right up. All right, watch this, bro. What's her name? Watch this, bro. I'm gonna read off her family members. Nigga, since we doing all that, oh yeah, we getting dirty with it. I'm gonna read off all her family members. I'm gonna read off their address. I'm gonna tell you where her mama live. Watch this. But yeah, he a grimy ass nigga, bro. This is what he do, like I said. But what he was saying in the what we're talking about is some shit that was said about the homie years ago, bro. That had nothing to do with me. He just used what was said about my homie and try to put it on me because I'm the one going at him online. You see what I'm saying? This is what this nigga do, bro. Like, this is exactly what he do. He trying to find any reason to try to get us to bump heads, to divide and conquer. That's what he do. He uses divide and conquer tactics. That shit don't work with me, though. I'm too loyal, my nigga. I'm a solid, loyal nigga, bro. Right. Right. Nah, the one Slim, this is one thing about me, right? I personally don't give a fuck what a nigga got to say about me. If you can't show receipts, I don't care. You can say whatever. I can say whatever I want to say about a nigga, but I gotta stand on. I gotta prove that. I could say the same thing about him right now. Where that's gonna get? Nowhere. I don't care about none of that. All right, so boom, Rakita, Antoinette. Watch, I'm finished, man. Listen. Okay, just hit me. All right. Watch this. Somebody's be thinking I'll be playing, bro, with this shit. All right, so boom, all right. Rakita Antoinette Bradford, born October 1979, age 45. Okay. Since we putting fake allegations on people, I'm gonna read the real shit to y'all. I'll put it up on the screen for you. Watch this. Uh-huh. This is what we doing. Let's do it then, nigga. This is what I do, man. Boom, done. Save the photos. This is what I do. That's why I keep saying, stop dealing with the nigga Wack. The nigga Wack is no good. Like I always say, if you fuck with a nigga, right? Like he claimed he fuck with Luce, right? There's no way you get on the phone with anybody. If I fuck with you, I don't give a fuck who I'm on the phone with. I would never down talk you to the next individual. I'm gonna always put you on a high pedestal, even if we bumping heads, even if we in a disagreement or we not getting along. I'll never get on the phone and talk about you to the next nigga. And that nigga Wack get on the phone with me every time. And every time he get on the phone, he talking to him, Luce this, Luce that, Luce is doing this, Luce is doing that. That's what the nigga do, bro. And like I said, I'm gonna sit on the phone and let you give me all the little snake information you giving me, bro. That's what I'm gonna do. Period. All right, boom. All right, so boom. Y'all think I'm playing with this shit, bro? Come on, man. Carolyn Marie Bradford. That's R&B mama. Yeah. Somebody screenshot that and send it to him. Let him know I'm playing. Like, this is what it is. Okay? Like I said, now I'm finna dig into their ass. Because now y'all want to keep playing these little mind games because y'all don't got no real content. There ain't no smut over here, bro. At all. So now you grasping for straws. You go hear about a story about somebody else, put it on somebody else, put it on me, and then twist it up. Tell the homie I said that I ain't even spoke to. Like I said, I don't speak on Gizzy to nobody, bro. Only person I ever spoke on Gizzy to is between my homies and Luce. That's because Gizzy is IBM. You feel me? Like, come on, man. But yeah, Carolyn Marie Bradford, Del Rita Price, Jacqueline B. Wise, Jamichael Bradford, Liquid, I don't even know how to play, Jones. That's probably somebody in Wack family because anything with Jones is his family. Michael Earl Jones, Marky L. Bradford. Like, these are all their family members. Like, when I tell you this is minor to what I got, this is minor to the shit I can put up on the screen right now. You see what I'm saying? So if y'all want to run content, let's run content. Let's go to war with this content shit. Dead homies, I'm going to win. It's because I don't give a fuck what you say about me. You got to prove it. You got to stand on it. One thing about me, I'm not you, Wack. I got 1,000 LA niggas that'll come say the same thing about you. You can't go back to your hood, bro. I can go to Vegas whenever the fuck I want to. So wherever you got that little story from, grasping for straws, come again. And I can't wait till I go out there again because I'm gonna make a whole video like, bitch ass nigga, I'm out here. What is you talking about? And I'm gonna go to my turf. Just go through my comments on Instagram. All my homies is in the comments. Every last one of my homies is in the comments from my turf. Like, come on, man. You don't even make sense. Go through Wack shit. You don't never see nobody, no thoroughbred LA niggas or anybody from his hood claiming him. Oh, that's the homie. That's none of that. You don't see that, man. Y'all better open your eyes. Let's be realistic here. You see what I'm saying? Don't nobody fuck with him like that. Only ones that fuck with him is Cuban Rob, Lil Jon, motherfucking what's the tall dude name? Third. And Adam. Who else fuck with you, bro? And RB. Like, man, let's get real, man. The nigga's a crybaby. Like I said, the nigga's a crybaby. All the nigga do is tell on me. He literally tell on me like I'm a kid. He'll call Sharice. He doing this, he doing that. And Sharice already done told the nigga like, bro, these niggas is grown ass men. Nigga, they do what they want to do. They do whatever they want to do, how they want to do it. Luce don't control us. At the end of the day, right? After I seen the disrespect towards my homie from 600 and a nigga Wack 100, I don't give a fuck if Luce sat on the phone with me and told me 1,000,000 times don't run content on them niggas. Dead homies, I'm running content on them niggas. Y'all already shown y'all true colors. So me not running content on you don't change the fact that you don't fuck with the homie and you don't like the homie. That ain't gonna do shit. It don't mean nothing. So why would I not run content on you? Nah, I'm gonna keep running content on your bitch ass. Him and 600. Like I said, I got a whole documentary dropping on the nigga 600. Y'all gonna be mind blown about the shit that I found out about 600 that I got proof of. And I'm gonna break that shit down to y'all and I'm gonna let y'all see it yourself. I'm gonna put motherfucking documents dating back from the fucking 1960s on the screen so y'all can see it yourself. Like I said, I'm gonna bring the receipts. I'm just not gonna talk. I'm just not going to sit here and say, well, this person's this. Because I can easily say the same thing about Wack. Oh, Wack this, and he can't do this, and he can't do that. That shit don't mean nothing to me at all. But it's the fact that you're exposing your ways. That's why I've been telling my IBM team, like, don't deal with the nigga Wack. Stop dealing with him. Stop communicating with him. Because this is the type of shit he do. Like, how do you get caught up 3 times in the last 4 days with the same story mixed up? Like I said, you text me something about, I was told about your homie being Rainbow. Then you turn around and tell my homie that you're talking about that I told you about that, which was a lie. And then you get on live and say that about me. Like, the niggas weird, bro. This is what they do, man. That's why I don't fuck with them, bro. This is Wack tactics. But listen, behind closed door, the niggas are caring. The first lie he told on me, he told, I got the man, like I said, IBM Hoodlum on Instagram. I even got the whole reel up there. The nigga calls Luce. This is before Luce got locked up. Matter of fact, this is the day of the no jumper with Brick Baby. Luce called my phone. He like, Hoodlum. Now, mind you, if y'all don't know anything about Luce, see, y'all only see what the internet see. We know these niggas personally. Y'all only know what the net see. When y'all see the net, y'all run with that narrative. We actually deal with this shit firsthand. And one thing about the homie, he don't play about involving people, women, bro. If it's a wife or a girlfriend, he trips about involving them. Don't put them in it. We don't do that type of shit, right? If you deal with Luce like the way we do, then you're going to know that about the homie. And guess who knows that about the homie? The bitch ass nigga Wack. So I ran some content on Wack. I forgot what it was. I got to remember what I ran on him, right? He calls Luce. Oh yeah, we got into it in the comments, and the nigga said something to me in the sense of niggas won't make it back home. Okay, so boom, I drop a reel on him like, nigga, what is you talking about? Whoop doo whoop, I'm on his head, right? I get on his head in the comments. He blocked me. So boom, I made a story of him I screenshotted that he blocked me, and I said I told the dweeb where he live at. I captioned it in the story. I told the dweeb where he lived at, and he blocked me, right? So he calls Luce. He tells Luce, let me tell you how this nigga get down, that I threatened R&B, right? Now, mind you, like I said, when he blocked me, I screenshotted that he blocked me, put that screenshot on my story, and I said, I told the dweeb in the comments his address, and he blocked me. Something after that, right? Nobody got tagged. I couldn't tag him. I didn't tag R&B, right? After I made that story, I made another story. At R&B. I said, at R&B. I said, Wack blocked me. Can you check your DM and have him call me, give him my number? I had Wack number, but I just want to call it. I told her to call me, right? So I make the story after the first one to have him call me. That's all I said was, hey, have him call me, check your DM. Mind you, she never even read the DM, right? Because right when I made the story, my wife was like, nah, remove that. Don't put R&B in it. So boom, what do? I delete the story and I go into the DM and I delete my number. So on the other end, you're going to see two unread messages, well, unsent messages, right? You're going to see unsent, right? Let me tell you how these grimy bitches get in, right? They put a motherfucking play together so cold. Let me tell you how they get in. Because I deleted the story asking her to have that bitch ass nigga call me, when I delete the story, that's one unsent message. And then when I remember I put my number in her DM for him to call me, I unsent that. So it's two unsent messages, right? Boom, my phone ring is Luce, right? He on the road. This happened right after he got into it with Cowboy, right? Because as soon as he got into it with Cowboy, he called me like right after. I was like one of the first people he called after the situation. Probably was the first one he called after the Cowboy shit, right? So as he's driving, going out to wherever he got to go, to Burbank, right? He like, hoodlum. I'm like, what's happening? He like, you threaten R&B? I was like oblivious. I'm like, what is you talking about? Wack just called me and told me you threaten R&B. I was like, first of all, I don't threaten women, and especially nobody girl or wife. He's like, well, I'm finna call Wack on three-way, right? Let me show you how these bitch ass niggas get down behind closed doors, right? Boom. He called Wack on three-way. Wack, hello? I'm like, blood, what you talking about? I threatened R&B. You did threaten her. I'm like, weird. Show me the proof. Luce like, send us the screenshot. I swear to God, dead homies. You can hear the bitch R&B in the background. She sound like a fucking Karen. You know, she got that weird ass little baby voice. He threatened me. He sent me a message, threatened me. Just like that, right? Luce like, okay, well, send a screenshot. She was like, well, he deleted it. Right? Now, mind you, the story that I deleted was asking her to have him call me. All I said was at R&B, have Wack call me. I left my check your DM for my number. That's all I said. So she never even read it. You know, when you got to understand, whenever you make a story, it goes to the DM, and then I even put my number there as well. She never even read it to see what was actually there. You see what I'm saying? This is how grimy they is, right? So the nigga Wack like, well, you did threaten her. Woo-doo-woo-woo. I'm like, look, check this out. I don't threaten women, bro. I don't know what you talking about, but you got me fucked up. So boom, we start getting into it. We going back and forth. He hang up the phone. Luce like, hoodlum, you call him. I'm gonna get off the phone. Boom. I get off the phone with Luce. I'll call the nigga. I got the recorded conversation in the phone. Man, listen, bro. I'm gonna pull up the Instagram. I'm gonna let y'all hear it yourself. I'm gonna tell you. Let me. Y'all gonna be mind blown to hear what he considered the threat to R&B. Where my shit at? Just listen. I want y'all to listen to it. Let me find it real quick. Y'all about to be mind blown to the threat they tried to say that I made to R&B. Now, mind you, this is really finna contradict everything. Watch what I'm about to tell you after y'all hear this. I'm gonna show you how he get in, bro. How he's scary and he's a liar, right? Just watch this. Where it's at? Watch this shit. I want y'all to listen to this shit real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Where is it at? Boom, boom. Did I pass it up? Hold on. Oh, no, I didn't, because this is when the homie was locked up already. I got to go past when the homie was locked up. I mean, before he got locked up. Boom, 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 boom. Nah, I think I did pass it up. Hold on. Just listen to this shit. I'm going to just show you how this bitch ass nigga get down, bro. Boom, boom. Where's it at? Find it, find it. Elzo, there you go right there, bro. And like I said, you do all that popping it, my nigga. We will fly out to Vegas, and you can line it. R&B can line it up with my wife, and I'm gonna line it up with you. Dead homies. Stand on what you talking about. I stand on anything I do on the net. Whatever gonna come with it, gonna come with it. Where is this post at? Boom. Hold on, let me find it. Right here. Listen to this shit, y'all. So mind you, like I said, we banging on the phone. He hang up the phone. Luce like hoodlum. You call him back. All right. Boom. Luce get off the phone. I call Wack. This is the conversation. Now, mind you, remember I threatened R&B. Remember I threatened her in a DM that she never read and that she said I deleted. Okay. Now listen to this shit. Listen, y'all. Clear. A nigga never threatened R&B, bro. I don't get down like that.
Well, let me read this to you. Or let me send it to you. But yeah, let me see. You tell me what this means.
Listen.
Here go the problem, right? Is that, and it's his fault because he know what's really going on. He just ain't telling y'all. But I'm gonna let y'all write it out.
And at the same time, he tried to smut Luce.
In the comments, I told that dweeb where he lives. He deleted the thread and blocked me. Keep playing, and you gonna get ran out of Vegas.
Right. So.
Okay. Well, I don't live in Vegas, homie.
Listen.
I just got a crib with my woman. She resides in Vegas. So, what you mean, bro? That's what you said.
So that's what the threat is insinuated at? Because I got it that you in Vegas.
Bro, you read it. I mean, read my nigga. Like, it's right there. That's what you said.
Right, but that's not to R&B. That's to you.
When you, bro, hey, bro, but see, here go the problem, right? Luce woman, she resides in Vegas. Luce got cribs in Cali like I do. His primary.
We're going to speak on them houses too in Cali.
My woman resides in Vegas. Yeah, we here, but when you send that to her, how you think she gonna take it?
I didn't send that to her. That's on my story.
Well, what you mean?
That was never sent.
You must tagged her or something.
No.
You got to it, bro. I don't know.
The post I tagged R&B in, I asked her, I said, can you check your DM and have you call me? And I left my number in her DM.
I'm going to ask you what Luce already knows. Y'all, and Luce know, he know what's going on. He just ain't telling y'all.
Smut his name again. Right. So mind you, like I said, right? Boom. Clear as day. What he tried to say is, once he figured out that I got his Addy, he tried to say, well, the Addy that's in Las Vegas is R&B house. Okay. It says for you to have pressed his wife. He sound real calm, just saying, right, Hosh. Now, mind you, this is what he tried to use as me threatening his wife. He was basically saying, well, if you're the, because remember, in the comments, we got into it and I told him his address. Okay. That's when he blocked me. I went on my story. Look, I got the motherfucking here. I'm going to put it up for y'all. Watch this shit. Hold on. I'm going to let y'all get a clear view of what I'm talking about, right? I'm going to put it up on my story for y'all to see it. And we're going to talk about them houses he so-called own in California. Oh, man, like I said, he didn't fucked up with me. I'm going to run content on this nigga for the next year. All right, boom. I'm finna put the screenshot on the screen, right? Boom. Let me put it up in Messenger. Boom. All right, so boom. Let's pull this here. So boom. After we got into it in the comments, because he said something to me in the sense of niggas won't make it back home. When he said that to me, I told him his address and I said, stop playing before niggas lay on Sugar Creek. That's the name of the street he lived on, okay? He blocked me after that. So I made a story after that. I always screenshot people that block me. See, I let niggas get off. I'm going to let you say what you going to say in the chat. All of that. When niggas got to block you, that's female tendencies. Nigga, women block niggas. I don't block niggas. Women block niggas, okay? So I screenshotted that he blocked me. And then I captioned it. Do y'all see a tag in here? No. Because if there was a tag in here, you would see it or it would have been a mention somewhere, right? Grandpa was popping it in the comments. I told that dweeb where he lived. He deleted the thread and blocked me. Keep playing and you gonna get rent out of Vegas. That's where he live at, in Vegas. He tried to use the whole, well, see, I don't own a house in Vegas. So if you got a Vegas address where I'm at and you threatening that address, that's R&B address. You're threatening her. That's what the nigga tried to say. He tried to say because the address that I had, if I'm threatening that address, I'm threatening R&B. This is the play they tried to run on me. And like I said, mind you, R&B never checked her DM to even see what was sent to her. I could have sent her a picture of mine and she would have never even known. They just came up with a play to try to run past Luce so Luce could be like, I'm cutting ties with you. You see what I'm saying? This is what this nigga do, bro. He's a liar. Then turn around. I'm gonna let y'all listen to this video. This is the video that he sent to Sharice and said that in this video, I said that Wack called Luce a snitch. Man, listen. I'm finna play it for y'all. Lied on me again. Listen to this shit. Yo. First and foremost, we the homie Luce Cannon, right? I want to make something clear real quick. To anybody on social media that's getting into it with any of my IBM niggas in the comments, stop calling and texting Wack punk ass crying about what my niggas is doing to y'all in them comments. Wack don't control shit this way. Wack ain't got no say-so this way. And Wack don't run shit this way. Wack controlling them 100 side dweebs in Clubhouse. We IBM. And we damn sure don't take shots from a nigga that's living with his girlfriend Antoinette in Las Vegas because he can't afford his mortgage in California. See how I see it? Wack don't even fuck with IBM. Wack don't even fuck with Luce. He pretends to fuck with Luce. Wack currently, as we speak, has niggas running content on the homie Luce. Couple of niggas right now on YouTube is spinning a narrative on the homie right now, talking about the homie took a proffer. The homie hasn't even been extradited yet. The homie's still sitting in Nevada as we speak. The homie had one hearing and Nevada said stay kaput until you get extradited. Why the fuck the homie take a proffer? The second narrative was the homie is out right now and he lying. Bullshit. We talk to the homie every day and he definitely locked down. See, this is all Wack's doings. This is what this weird ass nigga do. And that's why we don't fuck with that nigga. Stop reporting to him. He has nothing to do with us. Fuck that nigga. And 600. Salute to all my real 6-0 niggas in California. I know a couple. But that nigga 600, I don't know who put this nigga on, but he ain't built for that lifestyle. I don't know one nigga that I ever came across that bang that desperately wants to be a cop. This nigga's on social media pretending to be the police. He making y'all look real bad. Blood of Goofy. And like I said, we IBM. Don't nobody run us. Don't nobody control us. Stop calling Wack. We don't give a fuck about Wack. Dead homies. All right, boom. So y'all heard that, right? Did anybody hear me say that Wack called Luce a snitch in that video? Not one time did I ever say no shit like that, right? Hold on. I'm finna get it for y'all right now. Yeah, hold on. I'm finding it right now, y'all. Oh, he didn't actually text that. The bitch R&B text that. Okay. Look, man, I'm finna save all this shit. I'm finna let y'all see it. Oh, mama, I'm going up on this bitch. Look, let me tell you how he be crying, how they be texting him crying. Dead homies. I'm finna prove to y'all that this nigga's a bitch behind closed doors. See, like I said, whenever you got some power and you a stand-up nigga, we not Aaron the plumber. You see how he did Aaron the plumber? You went over there, called that man, told him what you was gonna do to his mama, what you gonna do to him, and what you gonna do to his kids. But when a nigga say yo bitch middle name, you get in your feelings and start crying like a little bitch. Man, listen, let me show y'all. All right, boom. Here we go. Now, boom. Read right here. Wax, right here. Look. Why would Wack say he's telling the truth? Look, now mind you, just read this real quick. He's saying Wack said Luce a snitch, and that's not true. Did y'all hear me say that in that video? Did y'all hear me say that in that video? Nobody. Exactly. Come on now. So just to make sure that this screenshots add up, just add up to what that video was doing. And he popping my name. Remember, I said her middle name, Antoinette. All right there. So this is that same shit they're talking about. Not one time in that video did I ever say Wack called Luce a snitch. That's another lie. All right. So let me show you how he be crying. That's how this nigga be crying. Nah, that's Luce main guy. Shaking my head. We got other shit to worry about. Nigga really said my woman's middle name. Nigga said I can afford my house. What the fuck he talking about? 19K a month on all three, bozo. So let me make it clear to y'all. How would IBM Hoodlum get that information, Wack 100, that you can afford your motherfucking mortgage on your house you claiming you got in California? You better pay attention to who's laying right up under your punk ass, because that's the motherfucker calling around telling your business. Yeah. But anyways, now, this is what he do. He's a crybaby. I got more. I could put more up, but I'm not going to do that. But this is what this nigga do. Lie again. Oh, he called. I didn't say Wack said Luce was a snitch. That's a lie. Then a week after this, I get a phone call from Sharice. She like, you know, Luce locked up at the time. Luce on the phone. I'm gonna merge him in, right? Boom, she merged him in. He like, Hoodlum, you put R&B number on the internet? I started laughing. I said, Luce, I don't even have R&B number. I was like, that bitch ass nigga a liar. Luce laughed. I know that cuz a liar. That's all he do. This is what Wack do, bro. Wack is a liar. Wack will say anything to try to spin a narrative on anything he got going on. Like I said, whenever you got power on the internet, this is what he tries to do. I watched him do it. What's the old boy name? SBGB TV. I don't fuck with dude. He don't fuck with IBM, so I don't fuck with him. But I literally watch Wack try to tear him down. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I got messages with Wack trying to get people to mass report SBGB to try to get him taken down, because SBGB does numbers on YouTube. See, whenever you got numbers behind you, you're a threat to Wack. Okay, when he seen that SBGB had numbers and the narrative SBGB was running with over there, he fears that. You see what I'm saying? SBGB has tripled those numbers from 2-3 months ago to what it looked like now. Now, all of a sudden, you see Wack calling in over there all the time. All of that type of shit. This is what he do. If you can't beat him, join him. What Wack don't understand about me, I don't fold. He just told Sharice and Luce 2 days ago, they need to cut ties with me. They need to disown me. What happens if he go rogue on you? Sorry to tell you, Wack, I don't go rogue on niggas. I'm a loyal nigga, like I said. Period. I don't give a fuck what you got to say about me. You can put the worst shit on my name. Show receipts, nigga. I just showed people receipts of your text messages crying. I got more. I got hundreds more, nigga. I'm not lying. Everything that nigga sends to people gets sent to me, and he don't even know it. I got his motherfucking text messages between him and rapper SKG, and he don't even know it. While you be behind closed doors trying to smut niggas, you get exposed, nigga, for who you are. You see what I'm saying? What about the let's pull this up. I'm gonna show you how this nigga get in. What is the channel? What channel? What is it? Let me look. Let me see what this right here. Boom. Yep, I'm gonna expose this nigga today, and I got the screenshot to prove it. Why does keep popping up, bro? Where is this right here? Is this it? No, that's not it. Listen to this right here, right? This right here.
When we
Process of elimination. Andre, you hit it over the head. Divide and conquer. Process of elimination.
We took everything. When we took you know what I'm saying? I think you trying to get what they got. See, my nigga,
All right, so I'm gonna pause this. If y'all don't know what y'all listening to, if you look, SBGBTV came into this comment to say how you get this audio. He has it captioned as audio leaks of Luce Cannon talking to alleged CW-1. Okay. If you guys don't know what this is, I'll explain it to you. Wack needs to be shut down and pray to feds subpoena him to testify against Big U. I don't wish jail on nobody. I don't wish nobody to ever have to deal with law enforcement. That's the type of nigga. I don't fuck with law enforcement. I don't get along with them. I hate them. So I don't wish none of that. I wish Wack would bump into me one-on-one so we can get it over with. That's what I wish, because I know where my hand's at and I know what I do to him. But anyways, this is labeled audio leaks of Luce Cannon talking to alleged CW-1, right? SBGB come in and say, bro, how you get this audio? They have it as audio leaks. Now, if you guys don't know what this audio is in this clip, this is the audio of a phone call between Luce Cannon and Dale. Dale is the one that they were supposedly robbing and extorting that's in the fucking indictment. How did this audio get on the internet? Why would this audio be put on the internet? Who put the audio out? Because it was leaked, right? Take a wild motherfucking guess who put this audio out. Take a wild guess. And the nigga excuse was, I was just trying to expose Big U. That's not what you did when you put this shit out, nigga. Wack 100 put the audio out. I got the screenshots to prove it. This is what this nigga do. He do slick, slimy shit behind closed doors, and then he'll get on the phone with Luce and Sharice and act like, man, I'm painting the narrative that you innocent, that you a liar, that you this, you that, but on the back end, he talks shit about the homie. This is the reason why I keep going in on this bitch ass. And my next trip is R&B. I'm about to go up on that ugly ass bitch next. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is, bro. Like I said, y'all see what the internet see. We deal with this shit firsthand. We deal with these niggas every day. And like I said, if a nigga can sit up on the phone with me and you call Cannon yo homie, you supposed to be the godfather of his child, and you sit on the phone with me and all you do is down talk the homie the whole motherfucking time. The whole time. Just go look at his content. Go look at his content since Luce been locked up. You find one time where that nigga said free Luce Cannon. I'm gonna keep it real. R&B did. R&B actually came in to a Sunday service that I had with Sharice, with Luce's wife, and actually came in the comments and said free Luce Cannon. Dead homie, she did. You see what I'm saying? When have we seen him do it? Harlem. I've been trying to tell Luce. I like I said, Luce my nigga. Luce gonna do what he do. I can't control Luce. I can't, tell him what to do. Any of that, right? All I can do is just warn niggas about what niggas is doing. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. When Luce found out that I sat on the phone with the nigga Wack for an hour when Wack was just talking about the homie, Luce was mad at me. I'm gonna keep it real. He felt some type of way. Okay? He felt some type of way. Here, I'll pause this. Hold on.
Looks like from space?
Sharice not gonna copyright strike me, so.
360-degree satellite view.
But this is when I had the I'll get back to this in a minute. But man, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, if you sitting on the phone with me and you have nothing positive to say about the homie, that says everything that we need to know. You supposed to be the godfather of this man's child, and all you doing is trying to smut his name to me. That's what I was talking about. So Luce, when I told Luce I sat on the phone with her for an hour, right? Sharice called me like an hour later. She was like, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Hoodlum. I'm like, what's up? She like, Luce kind of felt some type of way. I'm like, what you mean? She was like, he feels some type of way that you sat on the phone with that nigga for an hour and listened to him talk about Luce. So I told Sharice, I said, and it's understandable. I know how he probably felt like, why would you sit on the phone? If a nigga talking shit, you're supposed to hang up on a nigga, whatever the case may be, right? But I told Sharice, I'm like, look, Sharice, the type of nigga I am, I'm going to portray the image that I'm listening to you. I'm gonna make you get comfortable, all of that, so you can keep feeding me information. And I told her I'd do that because I want to know what I'm up against. I want to know who we up against and what we gotta, what we gotta do as far as going at this person. So yes, I sat on that phone for an hour as he's talking about the homie, nothing positive. And that's only to collect information. Like I said, I'm on the phone with the nigga like, damn, really? Luce did that, whoop de whoop whoop, da 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 da, and this is for me to be able to collect information, because as I'm doing that with the nigga Wack, Wack think he the smartest nigga in the world. He can outsmart everybody. He don't understand he can outsmart me. I'm very educated. I'm very smart. So the nigga just keep talking and keep talking and keep talking and keep talking, and he exposing exactly how he felt about the homie the whole time. This is my thing, right? Refuting a Wack. That's funny. This is my thing about Wack. If you dealing with a nigga, right? Because according to Wack, shit started going sideways with Luce early. If you felt some type of way about the homie early, why did you continue to deal with the homie? If you felt that way, why did you continue to deal with Luce? You were supposed to say, okay, if I felt he sour, you're supposed to eliminate that immediately. Why do you sit around for so long to where you can finally get on the phone with one of his homies and gossip about him like a bitch? You were supposed to cut ties with the nigga immediately if you felt some type of way about him. You see what I'm saying? You said, do I think Wack outsmarted Luce? I wouldn't say that. I feel like, I think because of entertainment purposes, I wouldn't say outsmarted. I know Luce. Luce is an entertainer. Okay, Luce will come up with a story that he just heard about and implement itself in it. Do y'all know how content work? Mind you, there's somebody that's part of IBM. His name is Draco. He's IBM Draco. He the homie, right? I had a long talk with him a couple months ago. I said, look, when it comes to creating content, there's certain shit that people were infatuated with. And one thing I know people were infatuated with is game banging politics. So anytime you can get on YouTube or the internet and you play gangster, act like you did gangster shit, portray this image of who you are, people love that shit. People cling to it. They fucking glue themselves to it. That's just what it is. Luce is the type of individual that would just hear about something, knowing how the internet is so gullible to this fucking gangbanging shit and this tough guy shit, implement itself into this and get a bag off of it. So I don't think Wack outsmarted Luce. Luce was just doing what comes with content. That's why I know the homie case is beatable, because the homie was doing it for entertainment. I'll give you an example, Andre. Say I know you, Andre, from years ago, right? Two weeks back, you call me and you tell me about a lick you hit with 4 dudes, right? You're like, it was me, such and such, such and such, and such and such. And you give me all the details into what happened and what went down in y'all little lick, right? And I'll go, damn, if I run this on the internet, it'll go up. They're going to think I'm this gangster. They're going to think I hit licks, and people going to tune in. They're going to want to see it. Y'all know negative sales on the internet. Nothing positive sales, only negative shit. Boom, I make a video. Yeah, I hit a lick with the whoop doo whoop. That does not mean I was involved in that just because I have first-hand knowledge of it. See, people don't understand that. Nobody in that paperwork said Luce was a part of nothing. The homie was not caught on no type of wiretaps. Have y'all seen the paperwork? The motherfucker that's doing all the snitching on everybody does not put Luce nowhere in the paperwork. Luce is not mentioned to nobody. Luce is not caught on no wiretaps. If this is a RICO, how do y'all not have Luce involved in anything but besides what Luce said on No Jumper? And that's only because he had firsthand information through a source saying we did this, and he wanted to look like a tough guy and decided to say it on No Jumper that he was a part of this. Other than that, they have nothing on him. Think about it. A RICO is organized crime, an empire of crime. So say if Luce did this one robbery, right? Just think about this. It was just one. They only have him on this one robbery. How are you part of that empire? How are you part of that organization? Remember, RICO comes with a plethora of shit. You see what I'm saying? If he was involved this one time, how is he getting charged with a RICO? See, this is what people don't understand. His case is very beatable, because I know firsthand the homie was just in it for entertainment. I know Luce. Luce to hear some shit you tell him and be like, man, I'm gonna put myself in a tough guy spot. I'm gonna run it on YouTube. Everybody gonna lock in, and I'm gonna get paid off of it. This is what people do. This is what content is. A lot of people don't know 90% of the shit y'all hear on Instagram and YouTube is all plays. People run plays on y'all. That's just what it is. They know people gonna tune into the shit, and that's how it works. You got to think. Luce is involved with certain individuals whose name is already in algorithm. How do I get my name in algorithm? How do I do this? How do I do that? I start doing certain shit and saying certain shit, involving myself in shit I'm not involved in, but just to get the numbers from it. Unfortunately, it backfired on him, but it's beatable. Like I said, can't nobody put Luce anywhere in that indictment in any robbery or anything. Not one time. Like I said, no wiretaps. Nobody can put him anywhere. All they got is Luce saying he was there himself on no jumper. And like I said, that's very beatable. Well, sir, you said you was there. Well, prove I was there. Just because I said I was there don't mean I was there. I had knowledge of this and I decided to run it as content. Prove I was there. Show evidence that I was there. See, people don't understand that. But Wack, a lot of people don't understand. Wack ain't as smart as y'all think he is. Wack to me is dumb. Like I said, if you can't remember what you text me 3 days ago, and then you turn around and get on the phone with one of my homies from my neighborhood 3 days later and speak on the same shit, but you can't even remember what you text me versus what you told him, you're not smart at all. You're a liar. Like I said, that's traits of a pathological liar. He couldn't even remember what he texted me 3 days ago to turn around and tell my homie, yeah, Hoodlum said this about you. But text me 3 days before and said, somebody told me about your homie. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is what the nigga do. He's just not a smart individual. You know, I listened to him sit up and talk about Big U. Big U ain't a smart individual. Nah, Wack, you ain't smart. You might know how to work business, but when it comes to certain shit, he's not smart at all, bro. He's not. Like I said, the nigga can't even remember what he told people 3 days ago. Then turn around and say something different. And then turn around and go live 2 days later and say something different again. Like, bruh, what is it? Who's the rainbow person? Is it me, Gizzy? Who's rainbow? Because at this point, your story is all over the fucking place. Which I don't give a fuck. You can call me what you want. You can say I'm the biggest rainbow motherfucker in the world. Prove it. Because I can prove it. Who can't go back to Vegas? Now, when I go out there and I make a video saying link, then you're going to see what I'm talking about. But you're not going to pop out. Do y'all notice the only time the nigga Wack come outside is when he go to no jumper? Because no jumper right now is the fucking feds. Every motherfucking cop and federal agent in motherfucking Los Angeles County is watching no jumper as we speak. Exactly. That's Vince. You hit it on the motherfucking money. That's the trait of a pathological liar. It's hard for them to keep up with the lies. Like I said, you can't text me and say, once again, I'll pull it up on the screen. This was 3 or 4 days ago, right? He texted me this. Hold on, that's not it right there. Hold on. Where's that? Hold on, let me get it. I just had it up on the screen. Where's that? Oh, right here. I had to send a screenshot to Gizzy, like I said. But what I was told about your broad, yeah, and the other homie, oh yeah, I know, and the gay shit you think I wasn't told. This is what he's texting me about my homie. Then you turn around last night and call my homie that you're talking about in this text message and tell my homie that I told you that about him. So when I send this to the homie, because the homie like, man, I just got off the phone with Wack. You really told this nigga about me? About that about me? I'm like, what? I was oblivious because he wasn't detailed of what he was talking about. So when I sent him the screenshot, the homie like, oh, okay, for sure. I see how niggas getting down. Exactly. Then you go on live and you say this about me. He ain't allowed it. He can't go back to Vegas and he rainbow. You don't know who you want to call rainbow, Wack. One thing I do know, and I know for sure, and I can stand on, is you can't go to Compton and you can't go to your neighborhood. Like I said, go through all my shit on Instagram right now. You're going to see my homies all in my shit. I'm well accepted where I'm from. Period. Well accepted. You ain't accepted, my nigga. You accepted by 3 or 4 individuals, and that's the same motherfuckers that deal with you every time you go up to no jumper. Right. He's trying to play checkers, but he's not playing checkers. He's playing checkers, but he don't know how to play checkers, Andre. That's what he's doing. You feel me? And like I said, this dude right here, SBGB, how you all of a sudden cool with this nigga? Calling in, speaking to him all the time, feeding him information. Now SBGB is getting information that he was fishing for 3 months ago. He couldn't come up on any type of document 3 months ago. Now all of a sudden, the type of shit that this nigga put on his stream now is the same shit people been saying. How does Wack keep getting this type of paperwork? How does Wack keep getting these phone calls? How does Wack know about all of this? Now all of a sudden, the dude you knew you couldn't beat on YouTube, you all of a sudden get cool with him, and now he's coming up on YouTube with a lot of shit that you usually have. Like, come on, man, it's common sense. You know what I mean? This is what he do, though. Like I said, he a mark. I already told him, like, listen, bro, you in Vegas, I'm in Houston. Obviously, if I fly out there, you're not going to link with me. I got somebody in Vegas right now that'll link with you. I got the text message. I said, look, I got somebody that'll link with you, put in work on you. Don't one of your little clubhouse dweebs live out here in Houston? I'll give him Addy. We can go at it right now. What'd he do? He diverted from that conversation. Nah, you this big gangster, right? You was telling Aaron the plumber, you'll do this and you do that. But y'all see in the screenshot, he was crying about me saying his girlfriend's middle name, Antoinette. He said my girlfriend middle name. What the fuck is he on? But you was just telling Aaron the plumber what you gonna do to his family, bro. You see how these niggas get down? He a Karen behind closed doors. Somebody said in the comments, man, for you to threaten his wife, he sure is calm with you. That's what, when you got the upper hand on niggas, that's what they do. He don't do that tough guy on Pyru shit over here. He already know what time it is. You see what I'm saying? This is what Wack do, bro. That's why I keep telling my team, stop fucking with the nigga. Stop. And I'm waiting for 600 to pop off. I got a documentary waiting to drop on this nigga. When I'm telling y'all right now, this nigga right here, y'all see on the screen, him? Y'all don't even want to know what I have in my possession. His whole life is fabricated. All the 60 crip, all that is bullshit. He's one of the niggas that has firsthand knowledge, and he's using it, like I just explained to y'all, for content. I know about this. I'm gonna portray myself as this tough guy from 60s on the internet, and it's working. I watched the motherfucker go from 10K followers to 70K, 75K followers in a matter of 2 weeks. It's working. When people know how to work the internet, they will take advantage of it. There is no way you set up and made a video saying that every address you ever lived at was in the 60s, but one in Inglewood. And then when we pull all your previous addresses, not one of them motherfucking addresses was in the 60s. Not one. This motherfucker was fed with a silver spoon. Okay? Like, come on, man. Where he live right now. He live in a fucking rich neighborhood over by the beach. That's because he come from money. He was a suburban boy. He was not in no hood. He just had firsthand knowledge, probably through certain individuals, and ran with that narrative. The motherfucker live in Marina Del Rey. If y'all don't know where Marina Del Rey is, Google it right now. Marina Del Rey in California, in LA, and see where he live at. Mind you, right? I'll pull it up for y'all. Dead homies. I will pull it up for y'all. Christopher. Right here. Let's pull him up. I'm going to show y'all how niggas be popping it and they be slipping it, right? They be slipping. See, I pay attention. I observe. I'm really a gang member. So, yeah, I have to pay attention. I have to be aware of my surroundings, know who I'm dealing with. Like I said, I like to know who I'm dealing with. Okay? So he's so goofy, right? You know, he's so into content creating that he slips up in his content, right? Yo, Slim, what to do? Right. He stayed by Venice Beach, and I'm gonna show you, right? Boom, right? So, you know, he makes these videos, right? But this is where he fuck up at. Hold on, I'm finna show y'all. Okay. Where his shit at? I'm on the right shit. I should be on post. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all real quick. So if you notice, he's always at the beach. Okay, he's always at a beach in his videos. I'm gonna show you something else. This is still at the beach. Behind this house is the beach. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on. I think I need to go to his posts. I'm gonna bring some to y'all attention. See, when you do your homework on niggas, all of this shows, okay? So Marina Del Rey, Boardwalk runs right to Venice Beach. My auntie stays there, right? Okay, so boom. You see where this is at, right? Boa, Santa Monica. Okay. Wack is going to put that no jumper beating on y'all. He's listening to, man, listen, Bishop. I'm glad you brought that up because if you pay attention, see, I know some shit y'all don't know. So since we talking about that, let me finish this up and I'm finna expose to you what that bitch ass nigga did. Thank you for even saying that, Bishop, because we about to get on that bitch ass nigga for doing what he did next. Boa, Santa Monica. See, I pay attention to everything, right? So you got to think, Boa or BOA Santa Monica, right? Why would he be way over there if he lives in the 60s, right? Hold on, I'm finna pull it up right now. I'm finna show y'all. Watch this shit. This is how I dissect shit and I find niggas, bro. All right, so hold on, let me get it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up for y'all right now. Watch this shit. All right, boom. Let me screenshot this. I'm gonna pull it up for y'all. Right, watch this shit. Save the photos. And as I said, these niggas be popping it and they be slipping, right? All right, boom. All right, so boom. You stay in the 60s. Why every time we see your videos on Instagram, you stay at a beach, you stay at some like fancy restaurant. Like I will keep going through his photos. Look at this. Boa, right? Let's look. Just watch. I'm finna show y'all what I'm talking about. Del Frisco's. Pay attention, y'all. BOA again. Right? If you notice, look, always by the water. Mastros. All of that, right? Look, right? Beach, beach, beach. It's always the same environment, right? So watch this shit. So when I get blood address, right? Let me tell you how I dissect shit. When I got his address, right? Did I send it? Oh, I sent it to my wife shit. Hold on. Probably like, what the fuck? When I get his address, this is how you start proving facts. It's why y'all didn't get it cracking if y'all knew all this. Bro, why are you even over here? I don't even fuck with you. Why are you in my chat, bro? You blocked me out of your chat. You blocked me on Instagram and you blocked me out of your chat, bro. Like, why are you even over here? Why you ain't went up to no jumper and got down with who you say you beef with? But anyway, but you can't do that now because you know it's the feds up there. All right, boom. Shore Apartments. This is where 600 live right now. Right? Shore's Apartments. Now, if you think I'm lying, go look up those apartments right now. Okay? Go look it up right now. And you're going to see that every place that he hits is literally right up the coastline from those apartments. And this is the reason why hold on, I'm going to show you right now. Watch this shit. Stays at these places, right? Boom. The Shore Apartments, right? Here go the screenshot. I even mapped it out. Boom. BOA Steakhouse. Every place this motherfucker hit is right on this coastline. So it all matches up. Like I said, when y'all do homework on niggas be slipping it. They be popping it on the internet. These niggas is not real gang members. And then we find out where niggas is at. You see it? Now it matches up. No wonder why everything you touch to the address I got on you comes up right here where you live at. You see what I'm saying? No, I'm not. Listen, do Sims, bro. I'm not. Listen. Anybody that paid attention to how all the no jumper shit worked, we knew certain shit was going on. We knew that. If niggas didn't think that it was really zoomed in on after the no jumper shit, come on, man. We knew that. Motherfucker couldn't tell me something I already don't know. But at the same time, I'm my own man. I can't tell other niggas what to do, what's going on. You can tell. Come on, man. The feds is watching it right now. And look how many niggas is still going up there. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't the fact that niggas didn't know. Niggas knew. It's just niggas was going up there figuring like, hey, if I go up here and I don't do nothing wrong, I ain't got nothing to worry about. Now it's as hot as a motherfucking firecracker. You feel me? But this is just proof of how these niggas, you know, what was the other place? Right? Here, I'll put this in here. Mastros, right? What was it called? Hold on, let me see. Boom. Hold on. Oh, yeah, right here, right? See this right here? What'd that say? It's just weird how all his photos, when you go look at shit, they were all right down from his address. Look, I even got a whole video breaking it down. Look, boom, there's a Shore Apartments, right? Like I said, I do homework on niggas. I will find you, bro. Boom. What that say right there? Holy shit. Now, mind you, when this nigga seen that I knew his shit where he live at right now, the nigga started DMing the team, right? That says, might not go up there now. Right. You of course, nobody want to go up to no jumper right now, no bullshit. You be crazy as a motherfucker. You better go up there and you better be motherfucking Poindexter going up there. You better go up there, suit and tie, all of that shit. But once he seen, I dropped some content, right? Go back to it. Where's my shit at? Hold on. I dropped some content on this nigga, right? Boom. Mind you, the last content he had dropped on Luce, he dropped on Luce in the sense of saying that Luce was at court and he told on his brother, which was not true, right? So where's that content I ran on him? Right here. I'm gonna let y'all listen to it. Well, no, I ain't gonna let y'all listen to it. But he said something in the sense of Luce supposedly told on his brother in court, which is not true. Like, I know exactly what happened. I talk to Sharice every motherfucking day, right? He runs that content on the homie. So I've been telling him, like, if y'all run content on the homie, I'm going to run content on you. It is what it is, okay? So when I run my content, he's seen in that content, which is that video right there, that I had his location. Matter of fact, I'm going to let y'all watch it. Fuck it. Listen.
And I've been around that motherfucker all my life. I ain't been to the pen and been gone for years. I might have went to college for a semester, came back.
All lies.
But I've lived, all my addresses been in the 60s. I had one of them in Inglewood. Most of them, all nine of my addresses been in the 60s, bro.
All motherfucking lies.
Yeah.
Look.
That being said, right? Y'all take a look at that screen. Now we all just heard that man say every address he's lived at but one was in the 60s. Well, Christopher Jamal Lovejoy, daughter to Miss Sagers.
Oh, we even found his mama that's not dead that he been lying about too. Or he said his parents is dead. He's a liar. They're alive and well.
You've only admitted to one, which is Inglewood. Unfortunately, you lived at two Inglewood addresses. You even lived in Moreno Valley, Marina Del Rey.
Mm-hmm.
You look like a suburban boy.
Y'all hear it? Marina Del
I
Rey.
wonder why they call you a fake Crip. You didn't live in the 60s. That top address is where you live right now. Don't let the 2020 fool y'all. I can pull my address up right now where I'm currently living.
Pay attention, yo.
It's going to say 2020 at the top as well. When you see the 2020, that's where he's eating, breathing, sleeping, and making his imposter content.
He ain't never went to school with us. He ain't never played football with us. He ain't never been around with us, hung on the block. I've never seen you before in my life. And I've been around that motherfucker all my life.
Of course, you ain't see Cannon in the hood. You never lived in the hood.
Not one address is in the
You
hood.
didn't go to school with
Not one. Not one of his addresses he lived in
with him.
was in the 60s. And I got all his
Man.
previous addresses. Every last one of them.
Tighten up, snitch on it. You're looking real bad right now.
I pay attention to this,
Somebody
y'all.
gave up that amount. You know what I'm saying?
Well, both Jay Reed and the other guy, I believe his name is Marcellus, the one that was stripped down.
He's supposed to be a blood or something.
They both been interviewed by the police. I don't know if they're cooperating or not. It doesn't matter. They don't need to cooperate. They could still charge this case without them cooperating.
Being that they put it on candy camera.
Yeah, because they put it because they sent it to 600. 600 decided to post it.
Yes. A current active investigation into a video that Christopher Jamal Lovejoy put on the internet.
All right, so before
Flipping that video up.
right, so I want to explain that part to y'all before y'all hear the video, right? Anybody from the team 100 side, IBM, right? We'll exclude the 100 side. Anytime there's anything that going with the homies, it gets sent to all of us. Right after the no jumper incident, if y'all don't know, there's actually 3 videos. Y'all only seen 1. There's actually 3 videos. I get them all sent to me. I look at them. I'm immediate to tell Luce, like, this can't go on the internet. Like, if I put something like this on the internet, it got to be clipped. Now, you can clip out that no jumper video to where you just see niggas getting beat up. All right, niggas getting beat up. Niggas press charges. They go to jail, bail out, get motherfucking anger management classes, got fined, whatever. That's some minor shit. But there's certain parts of that video that can put niggas away for a very, very fucking long time. Okay? It's common sense. When you gangbang, when you really, really gangbang, you should immediately know that. And I knew that immediately by seeing that video. Hey, this video has to be clipped so it can go on the internet if it's going to be used as content, right? It wasn't even motherfucking 10 hours after the shit happened. Bright and early the next motherfucking morning, right? My phone go off. 600 uploaded a video. When I go to the video, the motherfucker only been up for 45 seconds. See, a lot of people don't know this. Everybody was blinded by academics. And when you got somebody of academics caliber, because he's so big, whenever he puts something out that somebody else already put out, you'll get blinded to who originally put it out because he's so big. You would think it came from him. Oh, it must have came from him because he academics. Nah, that's not the case. So let me break it down to y'all. Not even 10 hours later, I see the motherfucking notification for YouTube pop off. Who sent him in the video, bro? I'm gonna tell you right now. Boom, the notification go off. 600 uploaded the video. Now, if y'all think I'm lying, anybody that's seen when this nigga uploaded that video, it wasn't even up for 45 seconds when I go over there. It wasn't just a straight video. He had like a little message first. He was like sitting in the car like, well, see, when y'all come up there playing at no jumper, this is what happens. Woo doo woo. Hey, you know what, Dude Sims? I know we had our differences, but I fuck with you. You speaking real shit. Dead homies waxing it to him. So mind you, in the beginning of the video, the nigga said something in the sense of he was in the car like, this is what happened when niggas come up here playing, blase, blase. And then next thing you know, the video come on. So as I'm watching it, I'm thinking, this is a 60 nigga. He had to clip this shit up. There's no way he put the whole video. The nigga put the whole video out. I immediately call Cannon. I'm like, Cannon, what blood doing? What the fuck? He like, what you talking about? He like, I'm like, 600 put the motherfucking whole video on YouTube. He like, what? He was like, I'm finna call, cuz I'm gonna call you back. Boom, he hang up the phone. He called that nigga. He had 600 take it down. Mind you, the video had been up for 7 minutes at that time. Everybody and their mama already clipped the motherfucker up. Okay, they didn't clip the video. They got it. That's when y'all start seeing bits and pieces of the motherfucking video all around the motherfucking internet, right? Mind you, as a nigga that gangbang, let's exclude that. I can give that video right now to a 13 or 14-year-old teenager that has never seen that video and say, here, watch this video. And you want to know what that 13 or 14-year-old might say? What's going on in that video? This is a bunch of crime. Somebody's going to jail. Guarantee it. A 13 or 14-year-old can decipher what's going on in that video and say, well, maybe the cops should see this. And if they seen this, these guys are going to jail. Right? So as being a 60 nigga that you claim to be, right? What in your right mind as a gang member clicked to you that it was okay for you to put that video on the internet? The whole video, not clip the video up, but the whole motherfucking video. Okay? And like I said, Luce called him, he take it down. The video up for 7 minutes when he take it down. I'm watching this whole shit transpire, right? Luce called me back like I had cuz take it down. Boom, he take it down. Next thing you know, I start seeing hitting the internet. I'm like, what the fuck? Now, mind you, this is where the tactic they like to use, 600 and Wack punk ass like to use against niggas. Well, we only speak on shit that's already on the internet. Academics did exactly that. Academics only posted a video that was already on the internet. And remember, Academics is a civilian. So even if it wasn't on the internet already, Academics could do that type of shit. You see what I'm saying? But that wasn't the case. If y'all pay attention, if you knew the date when 600 put that video on YouTube, Academics didn't upload that whole video on Twitter until a day or two later. You see what I'm saying? So when Academics uploaded that whole video where it went crazy, everybody was blinded to how it actually hit the internet.
Academics put the video out. Academics put the video out. Dead homies. Academics was not the nigga to put the whole video out the first time. It was 600. Nobody put that video on the internet before 600 did. So what I'm saying is, as you being this nigga from 60s, how do you hand the DA a case on the nigga? You handed them a case, nigga. That shit is being used against the homie right now as we speak. That motherfucking no jumper video is being used against the homie right now. So what do y'all call that? Come on, man. What have we been seeing from this nigga all over Instagram? I don't give a fuck what it is. There ain't no way any of my homies from my set gonna portray themselves or pretend to be a motherfucking cop around me. There ain't no motherfucking way, bro. This nigga is pretending to be FBI agents, fake little badges, and who the fuck does that? Who the fuck gangbang and acts like they want to be the police? Man, let's be realistic right now, bro. Like I said, this nigga's all wolf tickets, fabricated. His whole life is fabricated. Like I said, I got a whole motherfucking documentary I'm gonna drop on this nigga, bro. I got actual records. Like I said, if I'm gonna speak on something, I'm gonna show the proof of it. Like I said, I can easily call this nigga Rainbow. I can call Wack Rainbow. I can say this, I can say that. But that shit don't hold no weight if you can't prove it. That's the whole point. When you dislike a nigga, of course, you gonna smut that nigga in every way possible. Right? There ain't no way I don't like a nigga and I'm gonna get up there talking some positive shit about him. No, you gonna say he this, he a buster, he a mark, he all of that. That's what it is when you don't like somebody. So when Wack's sitting on the phone with me for a whole hour and you talking about my homie Luce the whole time in a bad way, that let me know right there that you don't like my homie, nigga. You can try to pretend that I'm trying to paint the narrative that he's this and he's that, whoop de whoop this and whoop do it. You don't fuck with my homie, nigga, because you would have never spoke on him in a bad way. Wack knew what he was doing. That's why he told the crib cop to release it. Exactly. See, a lot of people don't know that. Everybody was painting the narrative. Luce had niggas put the video out. Dead homies, Luce ain't tell nobody to put that video out. When a video got sent to me and I hit him right after, that's when I told him, like, this video can't get put on the internet, Cannon. He was like, nah, it's not for the internet. And I told him, like, if this was to get put on the internet, it got to be clipped up before it hits the internet. Now, let me tell you how slimy and grimy this nigga Wack is, right? Boom. When I tell y'all deal with this shit on the internet, we deal with the shit behind the scenes. The morning after, this is before the next day. Matter of fact, it was 2 days. Academics posted it 2 days later, right? The next day after 600 put the video out, I'm in Clubhouse, right? Dead homies, I'm in Clubhouse. I'm listening to the nigga Wack send the no jumper video to all his little 100 side minions. They in Clubhouse literally on the mic reacting to the video. Oh, he said, go to sleep. He did this, he did that, he did this, he did that, right? This is fucking 9 o'clock in the morning. My time, and I'm in Houston at the moment. So it's 7 o'clock West Coast time, right? Around 1 in the afternoon, 2 in the afternoon, my time, Luce called me, right? Wack on the phone. He like, which one, who put out the video? You knew who put it out, 600 did, right? As we trying to figure out what's going on, he talking about who put the video out. Y'all got to understand something. A lot of these niggas is protected because who they associate with. You know how many times niggas wanted to go up on certain niggas that Luce deal with because Luce was dealing with him? We decided to stand down. You see what I'm saying? So at that time, we didn't expose who put it out. We was like, okay, we got to see who caught it, which I started to realize a lot of people who put the video out. This nigga Wack on the phone telling Luce, well, I didn't put it out. I ain't even sent nobody the video. Nobody on my side has even seen the video. I ain't sent it to nobody. And I'm sitting on the phone like, this bitch ass nigga lying. I'm listening to this nigga send the motherfucking video to his 100 side dweebs in Clubhouse, and they reacting to it. I'm like, this nigga a cold-hearted nigga, bro. Who the fuck y'all think sent the video to Academics in 600? Y'all think Luce did? Because that was the narrative that was painted. Luce had niggas put that video out. No, the fuck he didn't. Luce just went with it once it was already out. It was more like, you know what, fuck it, I'll run with it. It was already out. Once Academics posted it, it was really over with. You see what I'm saying? That's all Luce did. Luce never told 600 or nobody else to put that motherfucking video out. Who y'all think sent the motherfucking video to Academics? Y'all better pay attention. Pay the motherfucking attention.
It was sent to both of them by Wack. Cannon don't send shit to 600. Cannon don't send shit to Wack that got to do with IBM. That's not what he do. You see what I'm saying? So people need to wake up, man. It's never been Luce. Luce was just involved. I feel like Luce was a lab rat in a way. Luce was involved with the wrong niggas because once Luce bumped heads with them, then you started to see their true colors. If you felt this way about the homie 600, why you didn't either call the homie out, get down with the homie? Listen, see, I don't understand. See, people over here talking about this right here, right? I'm gonna pull it up. I'm listening to these niggas on Clubhouse. Well, why would he put that audio out? It's talking about Brick Baby. Listen, look into how it's captioned. See, people don't understand. The whole point of this audio that was put out, that was from a long time ago, that Sharice put out on YouTube, was not to expose Brick Baby. Everything you heard about Brick Baby in these videos, he already told Brick Baby that on phone calls, all of that. It was to expose this bitch ass nigga 600. And the reason why I say that is because when you listen to the nigga 600 speak to Cannon in these audios, he ain't doing that tough guy shit. He was in check. But soon as the homie ain't around, the bitch ass nigga poke his chest out. That was the whole point of posting this audio. See, people didn't catch that. Brick Baby and Luce Cannon is not feuding right now. Last time I talked to the homie, he was on the Brick Baby was on the phone. We was all on the phone. They fine. They good. Brick Baby and Luce Cannon is good. All that, oh, they beefing again. I just seen some shit today. Wack went with Clubhouse. Oh, him and Brick Baby beef. They not beefing, nigga. You don't know what you talking about, bitch ass nigga. That's one thing I can't tell you, Bishop. I don't know who did that. But this is Wack. He spin his narrative. Luce Cannon and Brick Baby is not beefing. This audio was put out from a long time ago to expose 600. 600, how he talked then when Luce is out versus how he talking now that Luce is gone. This is what bitch ass niggas do. Niggas poke their chest out when they see a nigga around that can't do nothing. When a nigga defenseless is when you start yapping your motherfucking mouth. And like I said, the nigga's a suburban boy. That nigga family came from money. Like I said, I can get real grimy with this shit. The nigga been lying to y'all. Oh, my moms and my dad is dead. No, they not. Dead homies, nigga. They not dead. I got his mama house right now. Picture of it, everything. I got a picture of his motherfucking daddy right now. You see what I'm saying? Right. Now, Eddie Boy, listen. Snake, right? Eddie Boy, one of the videos I dropped about what happened in the courtroom on Luce court date that just passed not too long ago, Eddie Boy came up into my comments and tried to tell me that it's not true. Dead homies, when Eddie Boy went in the courtroom, I can break it down to y'all. When Luce came in, when they walked Luce into the courtroom, Luce seen Eddie Boy and literally the nigga stood up and shouted, "What the fuck he doing here? I don't fuck with cuz." That's exactly what was said from Luce. Somebody that was part of the courtroom recognized who he was and approached him and asked him, you know, make sure you ain't got no recording devices or whatever the case may be, right? A couple minutes later, they pulled Eddie Boy out the courtroom and they asked him in the sense of, I don't know if he was in the paperwork, some of the paperwork, or if he wanted to press charges. That nigga came up in the comments when I dropped that video about it and told me that's not what happened. But go look at what's going on today. Everybody's confirming that's what happened. I don't speak on shit unless I know it's facts, bro. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, niggas will spin a narrative on shit. Niggas a lie, whatever the case may be. That's why you got to have facts to certain shit before you speak on it. Because this is what niggas do. Why you think, listen, I would say it and I'm going to say it just like this. The nigga Wack record every motherfucking phone call every time you call him. And I'm going to explain to you why. Now, mind you, y'all know the new iPhone update. They got the option at the top where you can record the conversation. But if you was to click that button, even when you click over, if you click that button before you merge a call in, it will stop it and you will have to do it again. Not only will you have to do that, but it announces it to the motherfuckers on the phone. This call is being recorded. But there are apps to where you can download on your phone to when you get a phone call and you answer it, it automatically starts recording. Okay. And this is how I knew the bitch ass nigga Wack had one of those on his phone. So let's rewind a bit. The day the homie house got swatted, right? He says, wait, repeat that again about Eddie Boy. Eddie Boy was in the courtroom when Luce was at court. Okay. When they walked Luce in, Luce seen Eddie Boy, and Luce it shouted out. He didn't say it. He shouted it out. I don't fuck with that nigga. Why the fuck is he here? I don't fuck with that bitch ass nigga. Why the fuck is he here? Okay, that's exactly what he said. See, he said it. Well, no, not exactly what he said. He said, I don't fuck with cuz. Why is that nigga here? Something in the sense of that, right? When he said that, somebody in the courtroom recognized who he was, I guess, from creating content, right? So they approached him about a recording device or whatever the case may be. Just make sure you're not recording. After that, they pulled the nigga out of the courtroom like 2 or 3 minutes later and questioned him about, does he want to press charges? Something in the sense of that. I don't know. When I said that in the video I uploaded on YouTube, the nigga came into my comments and told me that that's not what happened. Well, guess what, Eddie Boy? That's being exposed as of today. I seen all of that. I'm looking at it this morning like, and this bitch ass nigga had the nerves to come up in my comments and say that I was not telling the truth or that's not what happened. Now everybody getting the facts and like, this is what happened. Like I said, I don't just speak on shit unless I know. All right. But let's rewind. Right. This is what caused Luce to bump heads with Wack. Let me tell you how the nigga Wack get down. This is how I know he record phone calls when he got the app on his phone. The day the homie house got swatted. See, y'all don't understand something about me. I only run content because I was asked to do it because the person that was running our media for us got X'd out. I don't know if anybody in the chat remembers a dude named Misguided Media. He was the one I used to run IBM content for us. Okay. Do Sims know. If when you deal with content, it's all about keeping your shit in algorithm. If you can keep your name in algorithm, this is where the bag come from. So yes, you want to have people that run media on you because it'll keep your name in algorithm. We had somebody doing that for us, but unfortunately he got on some snake shit at the time. Cannon X'd him out. So Cannon had a meeting with us and he scrambled around. He's like, damn, we need somebody to run media. I don't even know who to ask. They seen that I had a history of creating content before, so he asked me to do it. Mind you, what y'all see on my Instagram, I didn't know nothing about none of this shit 6 months ago. I didn't even fuck with Instagram like that. I had an Instagram account from years ago, but I never really used it. I didn't know how to utilize it. So when he told me to just try it, the shit took off like wildfire. Okay? That's just what it is. So, hold on real quick. Yo, what's the problem? Oh, okay. Then I lost my train of thought because my daughter. So mind you, God damn, what was I saying? I'm all fucked up now. Oh yeah, the situation with the swatting, right? About the recording. The day that happened, I was the first person to get that video, okay? Sharice sent me the video immediately. Now, mind you, I'm in traffic at the time. My mom and my wife got into it with a bitch at Walmart the day before. They beat the bitch up and they wind up getting locked up. So when they bailed out, I was downtown picking my mom's and my wife up, right? Boom, I get a text message from Sharice. And all I seen was the message. I didn't see the video until I clicked on it. It said, put this out in case something happened to my husband, right? So when I click on it, it's the video, and that's the video y'all all seen on the internet with the police surrounding the house or whatever the community or whatever the case may be. I didn't want to touch it. I didn't want to put that out. I didn't know what was going on. So immediately I start blowing up Canon phone, going straight to voicemail. Called it again. I called that motherfucker 7 times. Every time I called it, it went straight to voicemail. So boom, I start calling Sharice. Sharice phone ring. I call her phone 5 times. It ring every time. She don't answer. Boom, I call Beathers. He don't answer. I'm like, fuck, what the fuck going on? You feel me? I call Gloss. Gloss answer. He like, what's happening, Hood? I'm like, I tell him what Sharice sent me. He oblivious. He like, what? He like, send it to me. I send it to him. He watch. He like, oh, cuz I'm gonna call you back. I think he was trying to call Beathers. But when he hung up, I immediately called Beathers again. Beathers answered the phone. He like, what's happening, Hood? What's going on? I tell him what's going on. He oblivious too. Like, what? Send me the video. The same shit Gloss is. So I send it to him. He like, what the fuck? What's going on? So as we conversating, we're talking about who we should contact to see if they talk to Luce. Cause I'm on the phone telling Beathers like, I've called the nigga 7 times. It's going straight to voicemail. I call Sharice. She not answering. So who do we know this nigga Luce deal with every day, all day? Wack. So Beathers, before he get to the Wack part, I got my phone on speakerphone because I'm driving. I start seeing, oh, my mama, my nigga Slim that was just in the motherfucking chat. He was one of the niggas that text me. I'm looking at the text pop up like, yo, what's going on with Luce? So many motherfuckers from social media hit me up. What's going on with Luce? What happened with Luce? So at that point, I knew that the video, I'm smart, I'm not dumb. I knew the video Sharice sent me had wind up hitting the internet. And then boom, I'm on the phone with Beaters. After I'm seeing the message, I'm like, Beaters, I'm driving. Check Instagram and see if that video is on Instagram. Soon as he clicked on Instagram, the first post he seen was the no jumper post of that video hitting the gram. So at that point, I already had told him like I didn't want to put it out. He was like, fuck it, just put it out just in case something happened to Kenan. It's already out there. I didn't know that Sharice had put it on her story and put it on YouTube after she sent the shit to me. I didn't know that. So at this time, we trying to figure out who was the last person that talked to Wack. Where's the baby? We didn't see Callie in the video with Sharice. We didn't know what was going on. And come to find out, the baby was in the fucking house with Luce. So as we trying to figure out who talked to this nigga last, Peter say, well, let's call Wack. He called Wack, right? He like, every time we get on the phone and we on three-way with a nigga, we always announce whoop-de-whoop on the phone, right? He called Wack. Wack, hello? Peter's like, hood him on the phone too, Wack. Oh, call me back when other niggas ain't on the phone. I'm like, what? All right, blood, you got that. Boom, I hang up. Now, mind you, I'd have been on the phone with this bitch ass nigga 1,000 times. Well, all of a sudden, you don't want to be on the phone with me. So any smart nigga thinking is like, you must finna say something that you don't want me to relate to the homie, right? So I get off the phone. So Beaters called the nigga back. Beaters talked to him for like 20 minutes. Beaters called me back. I'm like, what the nigga talking about? Immediately, the nigga was discredited and Luce. It's a lie. He only making that shit up because he has some business with me to do at 12. Whoop-de-whoop this, whoop-de-whoop that, talking big shit, like basically saying Luce a liar, it ain't happening. I don't know why they would put that shit out. It's a play. This is basically what he was telling Beaters, right? So I'm hot. I'm like, this bitch ass nigga. Even if it was fake, if it wasn't, why are you sitting up there saying what you saying to Beaters? You feel me? So I'm pissed the fuck off, right? I'm mad as a motherfucker. Boom. We don't get in contact with Luce till later that night. So we tell him what's going on. Luce get mad at Beaters because he like, why you even sit on the phone with the nigga and allow the nigga to even say something in that sense? You was supposed to hang up on the nigga. The moment he said he didn't want nobody else on the phone and Hillum was on the phone, you wasn't supposed to be on the phone with that nigga again. This is what Luce told us. You feel me? Beaters said the same thing. I just kind of peeped what he was on, so I was trying to hear what he was talking about, right? So that being said, right? Everybody that's been paying attention to what's going on, knowing that's when Kenan and Wack bumped heads for the first time. You know, Wack calls it the fake beef. It wasn't fake. Everybody knew that's when they bumped heads, right? So anything prior to after they bumped heads, there's no reason why you should be recording the conversation, right? The next day after that swatting shit, Luce called me and Beaters. He hot. He like, Beaters, this is the reason why you wasn't supposed to sit on the phone with the nigga. We like, why? He was like, the nigga recorded the whole conversation. It's in Clubhouse right now. The bitch ass nigga recorded the conversation of us trying to call him just to ask if he spoke to Luce. What was your intentions of recording that conversation if there was no funk between you and Luce at the time? So that's when I realized like this nigga got the app to where when you call his phone, it automatically records every conversation. If y'all think I'm lying, go look it up. There's an app that does it. Every time you hit accept the call, it immediately starts recording. And you go to the app and it'll have all the recorded conversations right then and there. Everyone you do. It was a play from day one by Wack to get Big U, Loose Brick Baby out of the way. You know what? There's a lot of narrative on that, Andre. I mean, I really can't speak on that. I just know the nigga Wack a slime ball. But I couldn't, wrap my head around why the nigga had that conversation recorded. You feel me? There was no point in recording that conversation, but that let me know, because if you on the phone with him and you don't hear them hitting the little iPhone record thing, how did that conversation get recorded? So that's how I know the nigga got the little app on his phone that automatically records conversations. Now, mind you, the nigga get in Clubhouse the next day and start running content on Kenan. He in Clubhouse and got one of the little bitches in Clubhouse. Mind you, the day Luce Kenan house got swatted, there was 2 or 3 other incidents in Vegas at the time. He knew, dead homies, the nigga knew exactly what incident was at Luce house because he sent the motherfucking incident to Beaters and Beaters sent it to me. And the one he sent to Beathers was the one that was at Luce house. He get in Clubhouse. Let me tell you how grimy this bitch ass nigga is. He get in Clubhouse. He let one of the little bitches in Clubhouse run the story to discredit Cannon, and the story they ran off the news was another incident that happened the same day in Vegas. So it made Cannon look like a liar. It was like, well, he don't stay on Jones, so this can't be him. He lying. And the person that in this wind up unaliving himself. So what is it? R.I.P. Luce Cannon? And this nigga in the motherfucking Clubhouse thing condoning in this, knowing that's not the right story that went to Luce house. This what the nigga do, and he running with this shit. They in there talking big shit about Sharice. He ain't saying nothing to them about that. And he wonder why Cannon bumped heads with him. And the nigga swerving now, man, I ain't let nobody say nothing about Sharice. Boy, they was in there talking bad about Sharice, bro. I listened to the whole audio. And this is the reason why people don't understand, like, well, why he keep dealing with the nigga? We don't know. I don't know. I just know IBM do not fuck with that nigga. And like I said, the nigga just recently tried to start some shit with IBM by how you call my brother. Gizzy is like my brother, bro. And call him and tell him that I said some shit about him to you, bitch ass nigga. I don't fuck with you, Wack. You's a mark, dead homie. He is a mark. Behind closed doors, that nigga's a Karen on the phone. Well, you did this, you did that. The nigga always crying, telling on me. Every time I get on Bloodhead, he text Sharice or tell Luce, he's doing this and he's doing that. You need to get rid of him. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. Everything y'all think about Wack 100 behind closed doors is exactly what the nigga is. He's a buster. 600 the same way. They just use the internet to make they portray an image. This is what the internet is. Niggas get on the internet and portray image. So me knowing what I know about these niggas, I don't have to protect my image. Nigga, I'm hoodlum. I'm from 004 Husband Gangsters out of Las Vegas. I'm not this nigga that's trying to look like this big bad guy on the internet. That's y'all. So y'all got to protect that motherfucking image. And I know a lot about y'all punk ass image. And like I said, boy, I just dug up some motherfucking skeletons on 600. And I can't wait to drop that content. I already said it. If he drop anything on Luce again, you don't even want to know the documentary I'm going to run on this nigga on YouTube. It's over with. It's over with. I'm going to run that shit up on him. And like I said, y'all motherfucking mouth going to drop if y'all know what I got in my possession about 600 right now. Mr. So-called 6-0 lies. Blood is a suburban. Like I said, how you live majority of your life in Moreno Valley, nigga, and you always talking about somebody from the IE. Nigga, you was just talking about Luce from the IE. We ain't never heard of him. Nigga, you live majority of your life in Moreno Valley. And shout out to Moreno Valley. My cousin is Stepper from Mo Valley. Dead homies from Dorner Block. No smut on Mo Valley, but you can't claim you from 6-0 and you grew up majority of your life in Moreno Valley, nigga. If anything, you from Paris, nigga. Like, come on, let's get real. But this is what these niggas do. They want y'all to believe they this, they that. Wack fabricated, 600 fabricated. And like I said, if I was grimy right now, I had a nigga. If y'all look at the thumbnail, that's Wack 100 house where he live right now. I ain't gonna put his address. My wife is, I can show y'all text messages with my wife tripping on me like, don't put his address out. He even contacted Sharice and them, well, the nigga got my address and why he doing that? Luce need to check his man. That's his main man. Why he doing this? He a crybaby. Behind closed doors, the bitch ass nigga Wack is a crybaby. And is a nigga's a liar. All that, oh, we hopped off the front stage because Kanye wanted to, nah, nigga, draw slapped your mark ass, nigga. And you know you couldn't go out that back, nigga. Everything y'all hear from the nigga be all cap. And it's some shit right now that Luce don't want to let off about this nigga. And it involves Munchie B, and it involves a No Jumper episode. You know, Wack and 600 claim they don't run fake plays. Dead homies, damn near every play they run is fake. I got proof of that too. They ran a fake play on Munchie B. I'm gonna let Luce Cannon do that though. This is what these niggas do, bro. They fabricate they live. They busters, bro. Like I said, we know Wack ain't gonna pop out. Every time, majority of the time we see Wack, where he at? Where the police is watching. No Jumper. Whenever y'all see this nigga outside. Never. Every time we see him is on No Jumper. And we already know that motherfucker sold up right now. Ain't nobody going up there doing nothing. So all like, oh, y'all know where I be at 6. That shit is out the window. I feel like every time he told niggas that now, y'all got to go back and start to think. Right? That was his go-to. Y'all know where I'm at on every Thursday at 6 o'clock. How long he been saying that? And how long The police been watching No Jumper. Y'all better use y'all motherfucking head. Y'all better use y'all head. You wanted a nigga to come up there and trip for a reason. You said I got the audio of Eddie admitting they ran plays with your IG. My IG is IBM Hoodlum right here. This is my IG right here. IBM Hoodlum. That's my IG. And like I said, people think that this is a fan page. It's not. And like I said, I just started running content to keep our name in algorithm once we lost the person to some snake shit that was running media for us. You feel me? I just post our content because this keep our shit in algorithm. Like anybody that fuck with content know how serious algorithm is. This is how you make your money. You only get your bag by bringing in the numbers. And the way to bring in the number is to keep your shit in the algorithm. You see what I'm saying? Real recognize real. I could tell you official, keep staying solid. Hey, you know what, Harlem? And you will ask a nigga like these niggas that don't fuck with me and they'll tell you the worst about me. And these niggas don't even know me. They don't know me like that, bro. They don't know me like that at all. And for the nigga to get on his live and say what he said last night, what the homie just called me about, is crazy. And it's the same shit he was just putting on my homie. Now you get on live talking about, yeah, I heard he can't go back to Vegas and he with the rainbow shit. That's what you just told me about, that I told you about my homeboy. Which story you gonna run with, Wack? Who's rainbow and who can't go to Vegas? I'm lost. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar, bro. This is what he do. Like I said, blood a coward. Anybody that deal with Wack, stop fucking with the nigga, man. He got niggas that really, really run up under him like that. Like that nigga don't give a fuck about y'all. That nigga only worried about Wack. Wack and Wack only. Yeah. Thank you. Do y'all want me to show you videos of me in Vegas constantly? Like, nigga, this is what we do. Nigga, Vegas my home. Nigga, I go out there when I want to. And like I said, when I get out there again, I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna send it to the nigga because I got both his numbers. The bitch ass nigga, he's so much of a hoe, the nigga gonna block me. What you block me on Instagram, then you block my number. Nigga, I got your other number. I got both your numbers, nigga. When I get to Vegas, I'm adding, I'm gonna call him, bitch ass nigga. I'm out here, bro. I'm gonna pull up to the address where you keep the nigga. Listen, right? Bam, contradicts itself, right? Mind you, that video I played earlier when he tried to run a play with Cannon saying I threatened R&B. Well, if you threatening an address that at R&B house in Las Vegas, then you threatening R&B because that's where he lived. He claimed that, oh, that's R&B house. My house is in California. Nah, nigga, you in Vegas. You don't be in Cali like that. We just know that you tie all your connections to your girl. So when I got R&B address, he figured like, well, if you threatening me there, that's R&B house, you threatening her. Right? But the bitch ass nigga just told me 3 days ago when we got into it in text message, we ain't lived at that address for 5 years. Lies. He live at that address right now. My system shows current. Okay. So why the fuck would you sit there and make it seem like I'm threatening an address that you don't even live at, that you've been going for 4 years? You see, somehow this nigga he don't remember how he lied. He's a pathological liar. How do you say I'm threatening this threatening R&B because this her house, and then turn around and say we haven't been at that house in 4 years? What the fuck is you talking about then, nigga? This is what this weird ass nigga does, bro. You said what? Right. Like, I didn't even want to leave Vegas. My wife, my wife had to beg me, nigga. Listen, I didn't know my wife from Adam and Eve. I don't know how she found me on Facebook. She hit me up on Facebook, begged me to go with her to Houston. I'm like, man, I don't fuck with Texas. Like, my family, my side of the family, my dad's side, the hood side, they originate from Texas, right? I went out to Texas back when I was like 12, 13 for a family reunion. I'm from LA. I'm from Compton, bro. That's where I'm from. I'm from the land. I moved to Vegas when I was 13, 14 years old. That's why I wound up start banging from Vegas. But I'm definitely from LA, bro. I put my birth certificate up here. I don't give a fuck. I've been to Vegas, Centennial Hills 1 year, Seven Hills, Henderson 1 year. Right. So yeah, you already know Centennial and Henderson is like the outskirts of Vegas. But I didn't even want to go with my wife. She begged me. I'm like, man, I'm not going to. I don't even know you. You could be a murderer. I could be a murderer. I don't fuck with Texas. I'm like, where my family originate from, they from Tyler, Texas. Back when I was 13, Tyler, Texas, nigga, was the country, nigga. I went out there for a family reunion. Niggas was wearing overalls, all type of shit in the woods. I'm like, bro, I'm a city boy, nigga. I don't fuck with this shit. So when my wife hit me up on Facebook and was like, come fuck with me, you should come out here and visit me, she was like, you can come out here for 2 weeks. If you don't like it, I'll take you back. And I'm like, I don't know you. You don't know me. I'm not going to no Texas. The only image I had of Texas was country, and it's not city. Like, my wife begged me to leave Vegas, and I finally gave in 3 days later, came out to Vegas. I came out to Texas, and we got married 9 days later. Me and my wife knew each other for a total of 2 weeks before we got married. I've been with her going on 9 years. The first 4 years me and my wife was married, we was back and forth to Vegas every motherfucking 2 months. Who can't go to Vegas? Weird ass nigga. Like I said, go through my shit in my comments right now. All my 004 niggas is in my comments. My niggas from my turf. Go look at Wack shit. There ain't no niggas from Pacoima in his shit claiming his mark ass. Don't nobody fuck with that nigga, bro. I can call my homies right now. They gonna sit right up. What hadn't hit him? Woo woo woo. Who he gonna call? Cuban Rob and them? And I fuck with Cuban Rob. I ain't got no issue with them. They're my niggas. If y'all think I'm lying, who? Yeah, see, people don't understand, right? Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna show you how I get in, right? Where this at? The nigga be doing all the woofing, right? But I'm the one that be doing shit for his team. Like, I'm not even gonna go all the way down to find it. But everything y'all see me post, thumbnails, even niggas on the 100 side, album covers and all of that, that's not nobody. That's me. That's my motherfucking work. His people over there that make music, when y'all see them post their music and they got an album cover, nigga, I made that shit. That's my motherfucking work. IBM all over they shit, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, these niggas is just, man, listen. Yeah, I know. Like, come on, man. Like, I make all this shit. The merch y'all see right now, I made that shit. The logos, everything. All that. All this shit y'all see, I made this shit. The Sweetie logo, me and my wife make that shit. The merch that's being sold for Brick Baby, all that, I made that logo. Dead homies. I'm a solid stand-up nigga. I'm doing what I got to do for my homie. And I was actually looking out for niggas from the 100 side because Luce was fucking with them niggas. If you don't think niggas sat on phone calls and men saying like, Luce, man, what's going on? Like I said, just because of the relationship, niggas didn't say nothing to these niggas, man. We was letting them niggas slide, bro. I've been seeing 600 True Colors when he put that No Jumper video out. And how long ago was that? I've been in Luce ear like, bro, like, you can't trust that nigga, bro. He really put that whole video on the internet. Like, who the fuck does that as a gang member? There is no motherfucking way that shit was supposed to touch the internet. Ben knew. I started zooming in and watching everything that nigga do. And like I said, I'm the type of nigga that act like I'm cool. I share his posts, make it seem like I support the nigga, all type of shit. But this what keeps the nigga, like I said, comfortable with me. Oh, he fuck with me. I can expose certain things to him. Whole time I was zeroing in on everything he was doing. And the moment Luce bump heads with Wack, he was the first nigga to hit Instagram talking shit about the homie. He was always throwing jabs and woo. Nigga, if you felt some type of way, you was supposed to settle that. Nigga, you was supposed to pull Cannon to the side, woo. Why you didn't do none of that? Because you was a buster. You scared of Luce. Nigga, if you want to get technical. Why you think those videos came out of that old ass audio? That old ass audio was not the Outbreak Baby. That old ass audio was to show y'all this nigga's a bitch when Luce is on the streets, but when Luce is locked up, he becomes Rambo. Like, come on, man. Fabricated ass nigga, bro. 600 Wack, all fabricated. Fabricated ass bitch ass niggas, bro. But like I said, the next time I see some content being ran on Luce from 600, I'm gonna expose his deep dark secrets. And like I said, y'all gonna be in this motherfucker with y'all mouth dropped with the shit that I got on my phone. I'm talking about, I'm going back to the 60s, the 50s with motherfucking marriage certificates and all of that, nigga, that proves shit, nigga. I'm not lying, nigga. That nigga Luce, 600 is the biggest imposter I've ever seen hit the internet. He worse than Wack. You don't see no 60 niggas vouching for this nigga. I've actually heard and seen some Pacoima niggas vouch for Wack, even though he do the fuck shit he do. But when have y'all seen a nigga vouch for 600? I get DMs all day, every day from niggas from 60. Tell that nigga to come here. Tell that nigga to come here since he from the hood. He ain't from 60. Like I said, it's a nigga that have firsthand knowledge, know how content work, and ran with that shit. That's all niggas do. They get what y'all think content is built off of? Firsthand knowledge of what's going on. Oh shit, this is going on. Let me run content on it. That's all the nigga did. I got firsthand knowledge of Big U, this, that, woo. He probably, he know Big U. He probably knew niggas that knew Big U and been around Big U. But you don't see nothing else other than what we seen with him. He act like he was just deep in with that shit. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I watched the nigga Spider-Loc call the nigga out and linked up with Big U in his own neighborhood. You from Big Bad Six? You from 6-0, nigga? Why you ain't pull up and get your fade with Spider-Loc, nigga? Like, come on, man. Fabricated. And the nigga always saying, buster this, buster that, buster this, buster that. You the only buster, 600. Fucking fake ass boxer. Like, come on, man. I got proof 600 to snitch. Man, listen, you ain't got to tell me nothing. Like I said, when you handed the DA a case on my homie, that let me know everything I needed to know about you. When you put that motherfucking video on the internet, you handed the DA a case, not only on Luce, but a bunch of other niggas. You basically said, here, arrest these niggas. Like I said, that gang members don't do that type of shit, bro. We don't do nothing that's going. You got to think, when we get caught up, nigga, we get caught up because we got caught up. We don't blatantly do shit for the police to know. That's not what we do as gang members. Like, come on, man. Like I said, that nigga, man, listen. And who you, like I said, I always tell people, you relate to what you deal with what you relate to, right? So if a real nigga is talking some real shit to a fake nigga, that fake nigga gonna look that real nigga upside his head like he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Why you think Wack and 600 clean together so much? Why you think it played out the way it played out? How Luce was the one that happened to be the one that wind up falling off because he didn't relate to fake. You see what I'm saying? Them two niggas relate to each other because they both fake. That's how that happens. Y'all chemistry gonna bind together more. Luce was not feeling that shit. I've had conversations with Luce, bro, even before the fallout, about that whole situation. Shit that I don't expose, and it's not my business, but I know certain shit. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I pretty much niggas gonna say what they want to say, Do Sims. Because like I said, if he's calling Luce a rat, then he's a rat for putting out that no jumper. Just because you didn't open your mouth, you hand it. So you mean to tell me if you see something happen and you got it on video and you gonna hand the motherfucking detective the tape about of what happened in front of you just because you ain't say nothing, that don't mean you're a rat? No, he's a rat. You handed a nigga, like I said, you handed the DA a case when you did that, bro. You didn't have to physically hand it to a detective or officer. Nigga, the internet is the police, nigga. As y'all see, they got the homie right now from the internet. So think about that shit. If you gonna put that jacket on Luce, then you got the same jacket on you, 600. One thing I do know is Luce ain't never put no video out on a nigga committing a crime. Think about that. I don't give a fuck what it is. If I spit on a nigga and a nigga recorded me and put it on the internet, nigga, you reporting a crime because spitting on a nigga is a crime, nigga. Why are you putting any type of criminal activity out on a nigga on the internet? And as y'all can see, like I said, that shit's being used against the homie right now as we speak. Come on, man. And then you got niggas like SBGB still running with that narrative over there. Oh, y'all getting indicted next for the no jumper shit. Like, motherfuckers is shedding light on this shit. So, like, come on, man. Like, he don't even know what can of worms he opened up by putting that video on the internet. Because he never put that video on the internet. Academics don't feel comfortable enough to put it out there because it's not out there yet. Academics only did what they claim to do. Oh, it was already on the internet. We only speak of some shit that's already firsthand knowledge. It's already out there. Like, come on, man. I don't know. I don't say the homie Reddit. I just feel like I look at it, niggas felt like certain amount of time passed by. They wasn't being watched and they started just opening up saying shit. And like I said, Luce is entertainment. A lot of niggas don't know Luce. I do. Luce, all entertainment. He gonna implement himself as some shit that he not even a part of because he know it's gonna sell on YouTube. Come on now. We've seen it before. People know. Look at the Meek Mill shit. Meek Mill ain't never seen Luce a day in his life, but he knew if he said he did this to Meek Mill, it was gonna pull numbers, and it did. And what Meek Mill do? He come out, he shut it down. That's what Luce do. Luce is all entertainment. Can't nobody put Luce anywhere. Like I said, the nigga that's telling the paperwork can't even put Luce anywhere. Well, Luce ain't on no wiretaps, no none of that. How is he involved in this criminal empire that y'all brought a Rico on? He ain't even involved in it. That's why I said the homie good. He going through the process, but I believe the homie gonna come home. You know what I mean? So, do I believe Wack working? Dead homies, I do. Oh yeah. So let me get to that. Huh. Since Do Sims in the chat, right? Let me tell you how bitch ass niggas get down, right? After the no jumper shit, right? It says why Wack do fake paperwork party for 600, cleared his name. Listen, Wack don't do nothing but fake plays. Don't let that nigga fool. We don't run fake plays. They run fake plays. I got proof of that too. But like I said, the shit that I got proof on that, Luce don't want to put that out yet. I got it in my phone right now. If he agreed for me to put it out, I'll put that shit out right now. We got proof of fake plays from that's all they do is run fake plays. But anyways, let me tell you how this nigga Wack get in. After the no jumper incident, right? The nigga Wack, before that next episode aired that he was there, Wack was up there before then. Wack went up to no jumper. Dead homies, nigga. Adam is the one that exposed it. Nigga, see, niggas don't understand this. Niggas don't know what's going on. Adam the one that made phone calls and told niggas this. Dead homies he did. This nigga Wack went up to no jumper, begging to keep his job after what happened up there. Not only that, Adam showed him that he had the motherfucking videotape from his building of what happened. And the bitch ass nigga Wack, dead homies, we had a whole motherfucking meeting about this shit. The nigga Wack was pointing niggas out in the video and giving names. This is whoop de whoop whoop. This is whoop de whoop whoop. This is whoop de whoop whoop. And this is whoop de whoop. All my kids, nigga, my dead sister, rest in peace. Adam exposed that, nigga. And when I confronted the nigga about that the other day, he called Sharice. Sharice on the phone with Luce. You told the nigga Hoodlum I did. Nah, nigga, Adam told us, nigga. Adam told on your punk ass, nigga. You was up there identifying niggas in videos from the no jumper shit, nigga. Up there begging for your job like a bitch, nigga. Do y'all not see how this nigga Wack operate? He is all internet. He can't live without the internet. He the only nigga I know that runs 24-hour rooms in Clubhouse. I understand the algorithm shit, but he's a little bit infatuated with the internet. You take no jumper away from that nigga fuck around and have a stroke. I'm not lying. Dead homies, Adam told us, nigga. That nigga went up there begging for his job and was pointing out the homies in the motherfucking surveillance video, nigga. And like I said, I don't fuck with SBGB. He did too much IBM Luce slander. I don't even fuck what he said about Wack. But he did mention some shit that I seen. Why the fuck would you come back up to no jumper and bring the evidence of a robbery back up there? Oh, here go to watch. What the fuck? Put everything in place. No jumper was already being watched at that time. Even if you say, well, maybe not, it started being watched the next day after when that video hit online. So why the fuck you bringing that motherfucking watch up there? You basically said, here's the proof that somebody got robbed. Do y'all not see what the fuck's going on? Everybody seen the video. Niggas seen who was involved with the no jumper beat down. And you come and bring the watch and say, well, it wasn't $5,000 and shit. It was just this. It don't matter what it is. If I beat a nigga up right now and take a Tootsie Roll off out of his pocket, nigga, that's robbery, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Nah, I'm not Luce Cannon brother. We don't fuck with Luce Cannon brother here, weirdo. I don't fuck with Luce Cannon brother. But this is what he do, and people are blinded to what he's doing up there. It's a lot of people that's not blinded though. You got smart niggas that's looking in like this nigga is literally giving them a case. He go to evidence from the robbery. He goes, me disassociating myself. It wasn't me. You see, I stepped back and I let them. You see, me and my 100 side niggas, we stood back and we let them. He's identifying and putting niggas in place. And like, come on, man, pay attention. Hey, you know what? Like I said, Terrell, I can't tell the next nigga what to do. A grown-ass man gonna do what he gonna do. All I can do is give advice. I can observe shit and be like, look, stop doing it. I can give advice. That's it. Hey, stop doing this. You should stop doing that. But if a nigga decide to deal with somebody, we can't do shit about it. He turned y'all into destroy the track police. He didn't got question and called in. Yeah, I gotta tell Luce. I played. I hope Luce know, bro. Actually, well, I mean, like I said, everything that's coming out, Gotta pay attention, man. I've been paying attention to this shit. I've been seeing the nigga snake ways. That's why I'm telling my team to stop dealing with the nigga. Stop answering phone calls from the nigga. Like I said, the nigga 600. When I put this video out on 600, and he seen that his address where he live at right now is in that video. Okay, where's it at? When that nigga seen that address was in here, mind you, he had just got done running content on Cannon. Cannon told on his brother, wooty woo woo. When I put this video out right here, and he seen that his address where he live at in Marina Del Rey was in that video, the nigga took down all his content about Cannon, tried to make it seem like Cannon told him to take it down only if we took it our shit down. Nah, nigga, that's not happening. I still ran content on you. Why you not gonna put nothing out? Oh, I bet, nigga. That nigga, once I put this video out with his address, that nigga literally damn near DM'd everybody from IBM. And his exact words was saying, I'ma tell Luce on you. If I run content on Luce again, I'ma tell him it's your fault. I got a recording right now of Luce saying, y'all can't run content on me. Hold on. Y'all think I'm lying? I'm not lying, bro. He did this shit with our whole team. What it was, he was desperately trying to get me to take this video down, because if you look, the only content I ran on the nigga after the whole shit with him saying Luce was a snitch and writing on his brother in the courtroom was this video right here. He was trying to get me to get that video down. It's not going down, nigga. You're in Marina Del Rey, nigga. You're not in the hood. You're over there by the beaches. Why you think all your videos is by the beaches, nigga? I already got you, bruh. I'm telling you, he set Luce up, told Luce to make an example, allowing someone to record a crime through everyone under that. Right. I mean, I kind of looked at it that way too. You feel what I'm saying? Because like I said, I heard the nigga literally in Clubhouse saying, we ain't sent the video. I ain't sent it to nobody, but he actually did. I can guarantee you, Wack is the one that told academics to post that video. Even though it was already out there, you got to understand, like I said, you got a nigga that could have 3 followers, just started Instagram and post that video, it probably wouldn't even touch the 100 people. But when you got somebody like academics touch it, the feds see it. Do y'all see what I'm saying? So what was the whole motive in you sending it to academics and having him post it too? He knew 600 took the video down. Remember that the academics posted it 2 days later after 600 did. Like, come on, man. I'm seeing a lot of police shit with Wack. Every time we look up, how you got the info that the police got? How you got the shit that we can't access, but the police can access? How you get it? Yeah, 600 next. But I don't know. Him and 600 relate so much to each other. I don't know. I honestly don't know. What this nigga, what's the name at? But the nigga sent the same message to all of us. I got a video saying Luce said take it down. Here we go right here. Look. I'm going to show y'all this nigga, bro. He was desperately trying to get me to get that video down. It ain't going down, nigga. You in Marina Del Rey, nigga. Yeah, nigga. All right, boom, right? This is what the nigga wrote all of us. It's a fly in here, Shelby. You should go ask some other IBM. He was why they took that shit down. All right, so let me explain that first part of that message to y'all, right? My nigga Draco from IBM, right? He put out some content on a nigga 600 on his story. 600 seen the content. 600 DMs him. Matter of fact, I got that motherfucking screenshot, nigga. I'm not, listen, I spit all facts in this motherfucker. I'm the receipt motherfucking king, nigga. I'm finna show y'all if y'all think I'm lying. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. More Draco number at. Right here. Like I said, I'm finna cook these niggas. They got me fucked up. Dead homies. I know too much about them. Where it's at? Where the screenshot at? Hold on. Right here. It's actually a video. He actually screen recorded the voice messages, right? All right, so hold on. I'm finna put it up in the chat right now so y'all can listen to it. Hey, active. If listen, well, do Sims. I hate saying active. Y'all know that's your thing. Unblock me on Instagram. Dead homies. I ain't bumping heads with you no more. You low key. Yeah, we got the same niggas. Unblock me on Instagram. IBM Hoodlum, and I'ma DM it to you. Dead homies. I'ma send it to you on my kids. All right. So boom. Right. Remember, this is my Instagram. This is where I run all our content. IBM Hoodlum, H004LUM. IBM H004LUM. DM me, dead homies, I'm gonna send you a daddy. All right, so boom, let's go back right here, right?
Hey, bro, I can play a record.
All right, so boom, remind you, like I said, the homie made content on him, and I caught this when he sent it to me, story unavailable, which let me know the homie took down the content. Why the fuck would he take down the content? Okay. So mind you, this is what 600 wrote him. Well, voice messaged him and he sent it to me. This is the day before the nigga got in my DM.
Hey, bro, I can play a recording for you.
Listen.
That nigga Luce don't want y'all talking no shit about me. So I suggest you take that down. Or call Sharif, bro. Trust me. Hey, but look, it's up to y'all. I'll put all that shit back up and blame it on you. I'm not the one calling around, bro. So you need to think about what you got going on, man. Because that shit y'all doing, that shit don't bother me.
All right, now mind you, let me point something out to y'all, right?
Hey, bro.
He always say that shit y'all doing don't bother me, right? Anytime you gotta hop in a nigga DMs that's not hopping in your DMs is because you're bothered. You see what I'm saying? The lies, nigga. If I'm bothered by a nigga, I'm finna DM this. I just think I'm fucked up. He's bothered. That's the reason why you're reaching out. So mind you, y'all heard what he said, right? The nigga Draco take the content down. And I'm hot because I caught in the screenshot that something was taken down, but I didn't know what was taken down, right? Boom. He writes me this the next morning. You should go ask them other IBM why they took they shit down. So I'm like, what? I'm hot when I read that. I'm like, that's what I seen in the motherfucking video clip from Draco. Now he basically has ammo to say I had a nigga from IBM take their content down. So I'm hot. Like, I can't wait to talk to this nigga Draco, right? It don't matter to me, so I'm going to blame it all on you. Luce asked me to take all these down. You should call Sharice. I'm going to keep it real. I deleted my voice messages to him because I didn't know. Like I said, I just started fucking with Instagram like that 5 or 6 months ago. I've had one for years, but I never utilized it. Sharice, the one that told me, like, be careful what you put in the DM because they can report your DMs. It's not like Facebook. I'm like, what? So I go in and I remove all my voice messages because I'm going big like, bitch ass nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck what Luce talking about. As long as I know you don't like the homie, me removing my content does not change how you feel about Luce. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you in. Well, I was going big on the nigga. So when Sharice told me that, because I told her about the nigga DM me, she was like, no, go delete it because he can report those. These niggas already the police. You feel what I'm saying? So I called Draco. I'm like, bro, you took the content down? He's like, well, because he said that, I felt like he spoke to, I said, my nigga, he ain't IBM. We don't take orders from no nigga. Not even, Luce don't even control us. We just Luce team. They have this narrative that when we put content out on them, that Luce is telling them to do it. No, nigga, I'm putting content out on you niggas because every time I look up, you weird ass niggas from the 100 side got shit captioned as if y'all beefing with the homie. And like I explained to Sharice, a lot of these niggas ain't finna go click on a motherfucking Clubhouse video on YouTube and actually listen to what they're talking about. They gonna look at that title, Luce Cannon gets called out by Wack and Wack questioning him, ratting and they gonna look at that and be like, what the fuck? Niggas is actually not going in and listening to that audio. They not gonna go give you a number on YouTube. They gonna go off of what they see. So if your team is posting shit like this, the team gonna go in on you. And that's what it was. Why they running content on me? He controlling them niggas. He a crybaby. Every time we look up, the nigga Wack is crying about what we do. Right. The Clubhouse out there is trash, bro. But this is where, you know, they do majority of their shit at, and a lot of niggas don't know. This is how we catch a lot of shit they do. It says Wack 100 set up Big U, IBM, and Brick Baby. They knew Luce Cannon was wild. Right. I mean, how many times have Wack set up and told niggas, man, Y'all better stop playing with loose cannon. I felt like that was a setup. He was trying to get people to lock on to him, who he was and what he was about. Like, if somebody a killer, why are you exposing that? Why are you openly saying he's this type of person? You see what I'm saying? But anyways, this is what he wrote, 3 or 4 of them. He even wrote my nigga Gizzy. I got the screenshots on my phone of that too. Nigga, y'all think I'm lying? Look, watch this shit. Well, I wouldn't say y'all think I'm lying, just the same, right? I'm finna put Gizzy shit. Like, he was desperately trying to get that post taken down. He wanted me to take that post down because, like I said, when you go look at that video on my Instagram, so I'm gonna explain to you why, right? He thought the coast was clear. Hold on, let me get this one from Gizzy up. Right here, look. That hubby's like, this nigga weird, bro. So he sent voice messages, but Gizzy didn't screen record it. He just sent me like that he DM'd him. Watch this shit. All right, boom. It's the homie. He sent me the screenshots. The nigga over here. The homie tell him, you ain't tripping. How about my DMs? Hit me when you in Vegas so we can have a drink. We don't need no breaks, homie. This is what he tell him after the first one. Send them another voice messages. You ain't tripping. How about my DM? Yeah. Like, this is what he do. Like, the nigga been going around desperately trying to get me to, but there's a fly in here. Trying to get me to take that post down. Now, I'm explaining to you why he thought he was in the clear, right? It's because the nigga is tied to so many addresses. See, you got to understand how addresses work. If you can get mail sent to a certain address for a certain amount of time, that will be labeled as your permanent address. Loose head isn't high. He on the Fed phone still telling. Nah, loose head is held real high. You can say whatever you want to say, Case. I talk to the homie every day, dead homies. If Sharice called me, you'll probably hear me on the phone with him. She probably gonna merge me and she like Cannon on the phone. And I'm gonna let him know we live so he won't say no crazy shit. But so you got me fucking sidetracked, right? What the fuck I was saying now? Fucking with you, bro. Oh yeah, the video. So when I pulled his addresses, right? The top address that shows accurate to as of today showed the Inglewood address. But in these addresses that shows most recent to the last 10 years. And 1 or 2 of those addresses in that picture that I got from where I pulled the addresses from had his address towards the bottom. So it's overlooked because when you look at it, you would think that's a previous address, and the address he's at is at the one at the top. So I'm gonna break that down to y'all right now. I got you. Hold on. Did you DM me? Hold on. Let me DM me real quick. Do Sims, and I'm gonna send it to you. But so when you look at the motherfucking thing, you would think, okay, well, he can't live there. That's a previous address. You see what I'm saying? So, what happened? Yeah, I know. So he thought he was in the clear. So when I dig into the addresses a little deeper, I was wondering why this nigga was so desperately going around to all the IBM team members telling us, Luce said that y'all can't run content on me. Dead homies every time I talk to Luce, run that shit up on that bitch ass nigga. Every motherfucking time. I couldn't figure it out. So boom, my wife a genius, bro. My wife got 3 master's degrees, name it. My wife net worth is $10 million, bro. My wife is top of the motherfucking totem pole, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. My wife got it, nigga. My wife is my mastermind. When I don't know about certain shit, I stick my wife over here. Couple minutes is done. Boom, she pinged it for me. Here it is right here. So we figured out why he was so desperately trying to get that video taken down. So let me break it down to you. The addresses was labeled current to previous, but not in his situation. The one at the top that was current is his mama address. The living mama, the one he's been telling y'all that's dead, is not dead. So we figured out, no wonder why he want this shit down, because in this photo, not only is his mama address, but when you go down to previous addresses, it actually has the address to where he lives right motherfucking now. I said, oh, no wonder why Blood want this motherfucker taken down so bad, because the drop is right there. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Not only that, it actually have, man, listen. Y'all want to see 600 Daddy? Anybody in the chat? Y'all want to see 600 Daddy? I go back. When I tell you I get grimy with this shit, I'm going to show y'all a picture of 600 Daddy in high school. Y'all want to see him? And I'll show you his grandpa, too. Like, niggas don't understand. Like, nigga, my wife would get in your ass, bro. Will get in your motherfucking ass. Matter of fact, watch this. Nigga, I'm not playing no games with niggas, bro. Matter of fact, I'm going to put his grandpa on the screen first. So when he see this content, he know, nigga, I'm not playing, bro. This 600 grandpa, he actually dead, though. 600 grandpa is not alive no more. That's 600 grandpa. His name is Bernard. Bernard William Lovejoy. Dead homies, that's his grandpa. I got the records to prove it. When I run my motherfucking documentary, if Blood get out of line again, I'm going to show y'all. That's Bernard. Bernard William Lovejoy. That's 600's grandpa. He's no longer alive, though. We're not going to disrespect him. But yeah, we're going to pull his daddy up next. Okay, I'm going to show y'all a picture. He probably ain't even got this picture. Shit, he probably don't even know if this is dad or not. Nah, he grew up suburbial, so he's tight-knit family. He know, trust me, he know who his daddy is. When I get down to it, when I run my documentary, if he say get out of line, y'all gonna know why he know who his daddy is. That's 600 Daddy. That's 600 Daddy in high school. His name's Cornell Lovejoy, and his daddy is still alive too. So that, oh, my parents are not here no more, lies. Cat. Fabricated ass niggas. Got his daddy address too, and a picture of his house. That's 600 Daddy. I have not been able to come up on a photo of his mom. His mom, which I got her information, her address, all that, but his mom was very discreet about what she did. So we have not been able to come across a photo of her. But this is 600 Daddy. His name is Cornell Lovejoy. Okay, Cornell Lovejoy Daddy is Bernard Lovejoy. Okay, him. You want to know what his middle name is? Bernard. It's Cornell Bernard Lovejoy. We go so deep into shit. Over the years, he wound up removing the Bernard out of his name. And the reason why is because I go through the same shit with my name. Whenever you're named after a parent and it's similar, when it comes to like certain documents and certain doing things and records and shit, it get mixed up and it will confuse you with the other person. Kind of like what just happened with Cannon in court. Content that the nigga just ran on the homie talking about he told on his brother. That's not what happened. What they was trying to use against Luce Cannon in the courtroom to deny his bail, remember, nobody really gets your lawyer does all the talking when it's the nitty gritty. The only time Cannon got to speak is when Luce Cannon shouted out in the courtroom when he seen what's the name Eddie Boy in there, like, I don't fuck with cuz, why he here. That was the only time Cannon spoke. When they read Cannon priors, what they used against him to not give him bail, part of what they read out in the courtroom was a mix up between Cannon and Cannon twin brother Tremaine, whatever the fuck his name is, not Tremaine, the brother. He got a twin brother. So the attorney was like, hold on, y'all are using part of his brother's record with his to not give him bail because the names are similar. That's what his attorney said. What 600 do? Oh, you stood up and you told on your brother. That's not what happened. The man was in there getting blamed for his brother record. But that's what happens when you got similar names. You will get confused growing up. It happened with me and my dad. So his real name is Cornell Bernard Lovejoy. So the Bernard being in the middle of his name, it confused him with the daddy, which is Bernard William Lovejoy. But yeah, 600 grandpa, 600. Like I said, this shit can get real grimy. And I keep telling these niggas, I can go deeper and deeper. I was not going to do this today, but the only reason why I did this today is because of that text message I got from my homie from my turf last night when he said, I just got off the phone with Wack and Wack said, you said this about me. How do you go live and say this about me and then you end the live, call my homie and said that I said it about him? Pathological liar. This is what they do. And don't even realize you text me 4 days ago about the same shit saying somebody else told you that. You see what I'm saying? They said why Wack turned his back on Luce Cannon. The image he's trying to portray right now is that he's not turning his back on Luce Cannon. Okay, he's trying to portray the image of I'm supporting him. I want him to come home. They bumped heads because of the whole swatting situation. But me being on a phone call numerous of times with Wack since the homie been locked up has exposed a lot of how Wack really felt about the homie. He never really fucked with Luce. Like I said, you don't sit on the phone and just talk bad about somebody that you fuck with, bro. He literally blamed Luce for everything. This happened because of Luce. That happened because of Luce. Luce this, Luce that, Luce this, Luce that. You don't fuck with the homie like that, bro. This is the same man that you set up on the phone and talked about. And this is the same man that was willing to get on a phone call with me and get at me. Luce got at me like, nigga, you don't ever talk up and go at nobody's wife, because the bitch ass nigga Wack lied and said that I threatened R&B. He was willing to protect that for that nigga Wack to where he start tripping with me like, Hoodlum, what the fuck you doing? Cause you don't do shit like that. Tripping on me on the phone. I'm like, what is you talking about? I ain't never say nothing to R&B. What is you talking about? I was oblivious. But it's the same nigga that can sit on a phone call with me and talk down on my homie the whole motherfucking phone call. The homie you're talking about was the one that was willing to go to war for your motherfucking girl, nigga. That shit is crazy, bro. Like I said, Wack is internet. And if you pay attention to the internet, over time, Luce Cannon name started to get bigger in algorithm than Wack's, okay? I know this firsthand because once I started pushing content for IBM on Instagram, I can see who name hits harder than others when I post about it, okay? He said his daddy not dead. He lied to y'all. His mama and his daddy is still alive. His grandpa's dead. But trust me, that's another lie on the documentary I'm exposed to y'all. His mama and daddy is live and well. That was a lie, okay? The mama and daddy is fine. They're older. They're in their 60s, but they're not, they're not dead. But, this is what the nigga Wack do, man. And people don't understand that depending on who you dealing with in life, who they present themselves to be to you can blind you to the truth. And I feel like because of clout in a way, because of content, Luce kind of forced himself to deal with Wack, because Luce not only opened up doors for Wack, but Wack opened up doors to Luce. Like I said, Luce's name was getting bigger in an algorithm than Wack's, and I started to point that out. And once I started to notice that, I would get numerous of phone calls. Shit was already happening before y'all seen the fallout. Y'all seen the fallout at the swatting situation. It was already shit going on before that. You ain't lying about that. I remember when Luce told Brick he got a bigger algorithm and been doing IBM number. Exactly. You got to understand, Wack is the type of nigga that has to be head honcho. He has to be, spotlight got to be on me. I'm top dog. If anybody comes in and tries to take that spot, he gonna find a way to knock you down. Just imagine, right? Give you an example in another way. Just imagine if you making $5 million a year and your man's that's up under you, your right hand man is making $1.5 million a year. And then out of nowhere, that your man's that's your second man, the man that's up under you, starts making that $5 million you making, and now you making what he making. He not gonna like that. You taking from him. Now I gotta figure out a way to get rid of you. Pay attention, man. I watched it unfold right before my eyes. I used to sit here and tell my wife, like, Luce's name is bigger in algorithm than Wack's. Why you think when you look at my videos on my Instagram, you got to learn how to trigger the algorithm, right? So if you go look at my Instagram, I will refer to Luce Cannon affiliate. And once you put Luce Cannon name in something, the shit goes crazy. Okay. So I used to test the waters by putting Wack name versus Luce. That's when I started to see that Luce Cannon name was much bigger in algorithm than Wack's. And I started to see the behavior from Wack and what was going on. Luce was getting bigger than him on the internet, bro. This is Wack's playground. Wack's playground is the internet. That's what he does. If you can beat him at this is when he tries to do slick slide shit like he's trying to do to me right now. He's trying to do the divide and conquer with IBM right now as we speak. You read the indictment paperwork, right? Has anyone asked Wack how he avoided Luce on recorded phone call and never bothered to tell him? Wack held him in info. All right, so mind you, right? I just said that earlier. If y'all heard the recording that they thought was a leaked conversation with Luce Cannon and Dale, Wack 100 is the one that put that out. See, a lot of people don't know that. Wack put that audio out. Why would you put that out? Denied it in the beginning. I got the screenshots on my phone. I don't know nothing about that. Didn't turn around and knew he was caught up and was like, you know what? I did put that out. I put it out because I was just trying to expose Big U. That Big U was telling on Luce Cannon. Yes, Big Ray, you're absolutely right. Wack put that audio out. Why the fuck would you put that shit out, bitch ass nigga? You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the shit he was doing. Exactly. Luce is getting bigger than me. Let me find ways to tear this nigga down. Let me do this. Let me do that. All of that. That nigga was probably happy that Luce couldn't come up to no jumper for a while. Why you think, y'all got to pay attention. When y'all seen, hold on. I got to use the restroom. Let me be right back. I'm finna break it down to y'all. Look, y'all got to really, really fucking pay attention. Pay attention. I'm finna tell y'all something right now, and you can go back and watch No Jumper, and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. Hold on. Back, right? So I want y'all to pay attention, right? Remember when Break Baby and Luce Cannon finally sat down, right, at No Jumper? This was the day before the indictment, right? Do y'all know that that show with Luce Cannon and Break Baby was supposed to happen 2 weeks prior to that day? See, nobody know this, right? Now, let me explain something to y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how this nigga Wack was sabotaging Luce Cannon purposely because his name was getting bigger. It was bigger than him as an algorithm. That's a fact. 2 weeks before Brick Baby and Luce Cannon sat down was when they were actually supposed to sit down and do that show. If you think I'm lying, go to No Jumper and you're gonna look up this video, well, the episode I'm talking about with Wack on the Wack and Adam show. 2 weeks before they sat down, Brick Baby had some business he had to do with Luce Cannon in Vegas. They link up with each other. Luce Cannon had a play for Brick Baby in Vegas to get it back with the Pixies event. If you guys don't know what Pixies is, it was the Pixie shit that happened at the convention center. The first week the Pixies event was open, remember, Wack and Luce Cannon and the IBM team was up there when they bumped into Big Homie CC. That's the Pixies event. Remember, the Pixies event is just not one day. That shit will last for a month or two, okay? Cannon was the one that was linked up with that play that actually got Wack a bag. That was all Cannon shit, okay? Cannon put Brick Baby on. Brick Baby went out to Vegas. They linked up. Brick Baby handled his business, got his bag, right? That's when they decided to do a show together, and Adam agreed to it. 3 days later is when the motherfucking Adam and Wack show aired. And the nigga, no, 2 days later, or a day or two later. No, 3 days later, because Wack films it on Thursday, they release it on Sunday. So it actually was on a Wednesday with the Vegas shit with Brick Baby and Luce Cannon. So when it aired on Sunday, the nigga Wack in the video literally was on there saying, yeah, I heard about Luce Cannon pulled up on you and did this and do that. So y'all gotta understand what Wack was doing. So when Wack is saying this type of shit, at that time, you gotta understand, Brick Baby and Luce Cannon was skeptical of each other. You know, Brick Baby knew Luce Cannon was close to Wack. So when Wack was on this show exposing this, yeah, nigga, yeah, y'all with at the Airbnb and whoop whoop whoop, and Luce did this and Luce do that, and then y'all hear Luce call in, y'all hear Brick Baby call in. When Wack did that, that was done purposely. It was done to make Brick Baby feel some type of way. Brick Baby felt like he was gonna get backdoored. Okay, canceled it immediately. Luce called me. He hid like, cuz Wack. I'm like, what happened? Because of what he said, he did it purposely. The nigga Brick Baby called the No Jumper show off. Now, remember, Cannon had not been on No Jumper since the whole No Jumper incident, right? He sabotaged it. He thought the coast is clear, like, aha. Now, mind you, a week later, Cannon hit me like, Adam want me and Brick Baby agreed. We're going to go back up there. He was like, Wack, don't know. Don't say nothing to nobody. Nobody knew. Why you think the day it happened, take a wild guess who called into that show for about an hour and was pissed off talking shit? Wack. Because Wack had it in his head, he sabotaged that show. But he didn't know that shit got put together behind closed doors. When niggas got to keep certain things away from you, that should let you know how they feel about you, nigga. You was sabotaging shit with Cannon purposely. Yeah, Cash Jones. That's his name. Who currently, we hear this shit on the internet with Game. I fuck with Game. Game, my favorite rapper. Y'all know the situation with Game, got sued. You know, they were saying, everything, I see niggas troll. Oh, everything Game owned gonna be a Wack name. I confirmed yesterday, 100% proof that Game House is in Wack name. Dead homies it is. All right, let me see if Do Sims DM me. I don't see no DM from you, Do Sims. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see no DM from Do Sims. Do Sims, you still in the chat? I do not see no DM from him. General request hidden. No, I don't have no. Let me search him real quick. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Boom. Follow. There you go. Get it real. I think this is it right here. Oh no, oh yeah, there we go. But yeah, this nigga Wack, he been slimeballish, man, and we as a team, man, we've had conversations and how to go about dealing with him and who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. You feel me? We need motherfuckers to understand, man. We know there's a lot of people that support Wack. We know that. But dealing with Wack personally, you get to see who he really is. Like I said, y'all only see the internet shit. And we already know that's clown shit majority of the time. But when you actually deal with this nigga, you start to see who he really is. I'm going to keep it real. I used to be a supporter of Wack. I used to be like, this is a solid nigga. Niggas just hate Wack. but I wasn't really fucking with him like that. But once I actually really started to fuck with the nigga, I started to see what everybody was saying about the nigga. One thing for sure about Wack, that nigga's the biggest motherfucking liar there is to exist. He damn near lie about everything y'all see on the internet. That day Luce and Brick was in the studio that day. You notice how quick phone caught him off guard. Right. Like, come on, man. Go podcast. So who he really is. So who is he really is? Shortstop. I'm confused, bro. 600 still trying to make it in boxing. Man, listen. He better sit his big sloppy ass down, bro. Yeah, he act like he the only one that could do pull-ups and push-ups. Like, come on, man. But he stay up in like I said, he stay up in some nice fucking expensive apartments. Probably gotta, go through security to even get up in there, gate codes, all that. He uses the out of town method. If you guys don't know what that is, the whole checking in thing. Whenever you go to a different city, you want to put yourself in a place to where you got to go through all type of police shit for a nigga to get to you. That's because you don't want to get, you don't want to get ran up on. So if niggas find out where you at, they can't really get to you like that. So he uses that method. He put himself in a place to where, first of all, he probably stay on the fucking 9th floor of the goddamn building. Cause it's a whole big, there's 4 or 5 buildings of the apartments and they're like 10 stories tall. So good luck with even trying to get up to his apartment. Can you lay on him? Probably. But other than that, I don't know. They call Wack off guard. I've seen that already. Alphabet probably right. He listen, man. Dude is a clown. And like I said, trust me, he gonna be pissed about this motherfucking video, and I don't give 2 fucks. He probably already done contacted Sharice. Probably already did. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna call Sharice right now. I'm gonna just see. Oh no, she said she was on the plane. I don't know if she landed yet. Oh yeah, her phone ringing. So you made it home, Sharice? Have you got any text messages telling on me today?
No.
Okay, you might get some later. Just to let you know.
Oh Lord, why? What do you do now?
Running content on Wack because the niggas. I'm gonna tell when I'm done. What I'm doing right now, I'm gonna call you and I'm gonna tell you.
That you're currently live.
Oh yeah, I am live right now on YouTube. Okay, I'm currently live to let you know.
Why are you doing that?
Huh?
Why are you doing that?
Doing what?
Are you running content?
Now mind you, I'm explaining to you why. Something that he did on his live video yesterday that I got a phone call about, and it just set it off. And I will tell you about that when I'm done. Because when I tell you this nigga Wack, Sharice, this nigga Wack.
Well, he Wack started it.
Right. Wack is the one that decided to go live and put a jacket on me in his live yesterday. Mind you, remember I told you he was live, but I didn't watch it. Somebody did watch it and they sent it to me, Sharice. Okay? When I get done with this live, I'll explain it to you. Okay. All right. She probably about to get up in the chat. But anyways, man, there's no stopping me. And I understand, I have had conversations with Luce and Sharice about, supposedly Wack is helping in a certain way. But at the same time, if you're going to put a jacket on me, all that shit go out the window. I'm a grown ass man at the end of the day. I'm going to do what I want to do. You feel what I'm saying? So the moment you decide to put that in your live video yesterday, some rainbow shit, and somebody can't come to Vegas, it's up. Because that's all lies. Prove it, nigga. So therefore, now I'm going to run your ass out the water. I'm going to run your ass out, bro. He better hope I don't go. I'm going to go live probably every day from here on out on his ass. How do I put money on loose books? You got to do it through Western Union. I've done it twice already. You got to go through Western Union. You got to have his name. You got to type in, it's a code. It's a code you got to type in if you're using a kiosk for the federal part. You got to put his name with a number and his name right after. You put how much you want and you send it. And that's how you put money on his books. Wack just recruited and then said, screw him after Chubbs. Homies. Right. She has enough change. I mean, from when I looked at it, Compton Rick Rock just put money on his books, right? And like I said, And me and Compton Rick Rock has bumped heads because of Luce. But one thing I can respect about Compton Rick Rock is if y'all gonna run with the homie name and use it as content and make a bag off of it, at least show your respect. And it didn't even have to be what Compton Rick Rock did, actually going to put money. He could have just been like, man, shout out Luce for, being able, for me being able to get this type of content from his name. And he actually, went beyond that. He actually been supporting, was sending people over to Sharice's channel. He said he bought some merch, even put money on his books. I can respect that. And I mean, whatever issue him and Cannon, deal with whenever Cannon touches down, that's on them. But as far as what I've seen, somebody that actually was really, 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 really at odds with Cannon has shown more respect for Cannon since he's been locked up than Wack 100. Period. You see what I'm saying? So, chance to buy hair dye, need blood to keep looking 32 years old on Pyro. That's funny. The world don't care who vouched for Wack. That old ass Dark Crunch was it. Right. Don't nobody really vouch for him. Why do you think he keep that 100 side shit in Clubhouse? He got them. So, like I said, if you a grown ass person and you sit in Clubhouse all motherfucking day, you have no life. Anybody that got shit going on with theyself can't sit in Clubhouse all day, every day. That just shows you the type of people he has under them. And those type of people are usually people you can control. They have nothing to be like, you know what, I can't do this, Wack. I got a family or I got this to do. He can control those type of people. He actually, feeds off of that type of shit. So as someone who knows Wack is a snake, oh, trust me, a lot more people from IBM know that nigga's a snake. It says going to no jumper today. Going to no jumper today. Who going to no jumper today? What's today? Today, Monday. Who the fuck go up there on Mondays? I hope you putting money on old boy. They partially paralyzed up at no jumper. Come on, man. Soldier. Stop now. Let me explain something to you. I don't get on here and spit bullshit. The whole paralyzed shit is fabricated. It's lies, bro. Okay? Remember, first it was he's a preacher. Marciano was a whole blood from Gilbert Street in San Bernardino. Okay? Then it was he in a coma. The next thing you know, you see him you see him post a picture 2 days later throwing up gang signs all beat up. I thought he was in a coma. Now I've been hearing SBGB. You probably come from his community. He's partially paralyzed. Lies, bro. Listen, bro. Stop believing the internet. I understand I'm doing what I'm doing on the internet, but I'm going to stand on what's real, bro. And that's just what it is. Them niggas didn't sat on the phone with Marciano, bro. Niggas done sat on the phone with Jay Reed. Niggas done sat on the phone with Marciano. Stop. SBGB has been, I'm listening to the nigga recently like, I told y'all so. I told y'all so. No, you didn't tell us so. You've been running content on they're going to get arrested for the no jumper shit for 5 months. That's not what they got arrested for, SBGB. So why are you over there? I told y'all so. In his community over there running with it like, you're right, you're right. No, he's not right. Because what he kept telling y'all for the last 5 months has yet to come true. What it might come true, we don't know. But stop sitting over there. I told y'all this was going to happen. You never said anything about anybody was getting indicted, bruh. Like, these niggas be fabricated and so unrealistic. But this is the internet. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. But that's my thing. Anybody that is going against Luce, I'm going to go to war for Luce. This is what real niggas do. Whether it's the internet, whether it's in a physical form. You speak on my nigga, I have no other choice but to go at you. Even if I don't know you. My thing is, if you don't really know the homie, you shouldn't speak on him. The homie is actually a good nigga. Trust me. We see the internet shit. We see the whatever's going on. But when you deal with Luce, the nigga will give you his shirt off his back. He kind of remind me of myself. And that's the reason why we connect so well, because he always helping people, bro. If y'all knew a lot of what's going on and what he does for people, your motherfucking mind will be blown, bro. Luce is a good nigga, bro. Trust me, we know the whole shit going on the internet. We see it, man. This is the internet. It's what we do. But when it all comes down to it, Luce a solid, good nigga, bro. He got a beautiful heart, just like me. We'll give a nigga the shirt off our back. That's just what it is. That's why I get so upset when niggas try to slander Luce's name. Trust me, we know it's the internet. Niggas got beef. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna keep it real. I went up on Compton Rick Rock. I went up on you, Do Sims, for a minute. Like, I think I be fucked up. Like, That's the internet. But you see how Deuce M's can come up in his chat and we can communicate. That's just what it is. It's the internet. But Luce, on the other hand, he's a good dude. I'm trying to explain that to y'all. We deal with this nigga. Bro is a good nigga, bro. But I feel like a lot of the issues that came with Cannon, come on, man, came from him dealing with one specific individual. Come on, man. And it don't take a rocket science to figure that out. SBGT was right. He said nothing wrong. He said Wack Hunter was setting up Luce make. No, Fresh, I'm not talking about that. Go back 3-4 months ago. SBGB TV was running heavy no jumper. They gonna get arrested for the no jumper shit. They gonna get arrested. And then when they got indicted, he was over there saying, I told y'all so. No, that's not what they got arrested for. So that's my thing. Like, let's not take credit for that. When that happens, if it does happen, hope it don't, then you can say, yeah, I told y'all so. But that's the narrative he running with over there, that he told y'all so. But he ain't never speak on nothing about no indictment, bro. Come on, man. Let's be real. Be realistic, Fresh. Come on now. I fucks with SBGB TV, and he was right about the situation at no jumper. Real talk. That shit wasn't right happening at no jumper. But, well, depending on how you look at that, was he right about what they did? Whatever. I'm talking about arrests, what he was trying to spin over there. They're going to get arrested for it. Nobody has been arrested for the shit that happened at no jumper. But he's taking credit for that right now because, oh, I told you they was going to get arrested. That's not what they got arrested for. That's what I'm saying. So I at least stand on that over there. You feel me? Trying to, but bro, for 4-hour stream and you have 7 views, it says YouTube isn't for you, my boy. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about because I'm looking at my shit and it says I have 95 viewers. I don't even really go live, bro. Like, come on now. Go look at the YouTube account. Like, I don't really fuck with it like that. But I started to realize Wack, Playground, and Instagram and YouTube. So you got to understand. Y'all don't understand. Let me explain something to you, bro. The shit niggas is doing now with this content shit, I was doing it 8-9 years ago. I don't know anybody in the chat. Do y'all remember a platform called Mixer? And Mixer wind up selling to Facebook Gaming, and then Facebook Gaming wind up going down the drain. If anybody was involved with Mixer, I was the biggest African-American streamer, male African-American streamer over there, bro. I does this shit. If I really wanted to go in on YouTube, nigga, I will. I just don't fuck with it like that, bro. I'm still new to YouTube. I'm still trying to figure out how shit work. It's not like other streaming platforms. The first time I streamed Madden over here, I had a copyright strike and I didn't understand why. So I had to do research like, oh, it's because of the music that's playing in Madden. I'm still learning YouTube. But if I want to go up on YouTube, nigga, I will go up on YouTube. Go look out how I even do shit. I barely even post shit over here. Like, I'm not no YouTube junkie. Now, you would see me go in on YouTube a lot if my channel was monetized, because it's a bag in YouTube. Trust me, I've did my research. Like, okay, if you get to a certain point with this shit, YouTube actually pay you. I didn't know that YouTube is probably the only platform that actually pay you for your views. See, Twitch, Kick, and all that, they don't pay you for your views. Okay? I know Kick just implemented a program to where they pay you hourly, but Mixer used to pay you for your views, but they stripped that after some time. Like, literally, if you go over to Twitch and all that, you basically make money off of ad incentive now in your community. They got to sub to you or give you something. I didn't know that YouTube actually pay you for your views, so I'm learning this shit. Word I can tell in the way. Fuck with Luce. Hey, anybody that fuck with Luce, I fuck with you, Harlem. I appreciate it. If anyone keeps protecting Wack 100, then y'all gonna make him right with that. Ain't nobody protecting that nigga. Fuck Wack. Arrested probably means they put in a bigger case together. I mean, you gotta understand, Bishop, a Fed case trumps that shit. It trumps that shit, bro. I mean, and you gotta understand how it works. Say if anything was to be brought from the no jumper shit, whatever, anytime anybody else get, they gonna just run it concurrent. I mean, that's just what it's gonna be. But trust me, if I fuck with this YouTube shit, trust me, I will go up on this shit, bro. I just don't fuck with it, bro. But I need to start, because if I'm able to go live and get the viewers that I got now, I can definitely make something bubble over here, bro. But like I said, I got a life, bro. I got 7 kids total. Okay. I'm a multiple homeowner. We own land. I got so much shit on my motherfucking plate. It'd be hard for me to post content. Sharice be like, make me a thumbnail. I'll be like, man, I gotta have my wife do it. I'll be so motherfucking busy. I got a lot going on. I can't sit on YouTube all day, every day. It's not gonna happen. I'm doing what I'm doing right now by the grace of motherfucking God. I'm not lying. That's because my wife told me what happened last night with that phone call and what Wack said. She was like, I'm gonna take the kids, run it up on his ass. That's the only reason why I'm live right now. Y'all probably not gonna see me live again for a long time. Even though I said earlier I should go live every day, I won't be able to go live every day. That's being unrealistic. It's not gonna happen. I don't know how many kids in this motherfucker that's hands-on. We got motherfucking animals we deal with. We breed Sphinx cats. Y'all, I got a $10,000 cat in my motherfucking house, bro. Like, I got a lot on my plate over here, nigga. I can't do what these niggas do. Now, put me in a situation to where I'm making that type of money, then yeah, I'll do it every day because my wife will be like, fuck it. We already papered up, bro. We papered up, nigga. We don't need nothing. But my wife more like, shit, we can bring in more money, bring it in. Unfortunately, they are going to get arrested. If anybody thinks, I don't know. It don't take that long to make an arrest, hip hop. That's Wack 100 minions, right? Fuck him and his minions. Go live every day the real way. Hey, well, I wish I can, bro. And like I said, I'm just being honest, bro. I can't do it. It will take a lot for me to be able to even attempt to go live every day. If I can go live every day, but it'll be for like 15 minutes. You know, maybe on the weekends I can put more work in, but it's unrealistic for me to go live every day. This channel hurting. I mean, I don't use it, Wu-Tang. Like y'all act like I've been over here going live every day. Like, come on, man. Like I said, let's be realistic. Let's be realistic, bro. It says SBGB TV did predict IBM was going to start beefing with Wack, though. Hey, you know what? That's one thing he was right about, because eventually everybody that deals with Wack that's not Paru is going to wind up bumping heads with Wack. Trust me. 600 and him has his day. They got their day coming. Even though they relate to each other, there's going to be a falling out with them too. That's what Thirsty. I mean, unfortunately, when you build a RICO case, it don't come overnight, bro. A RICO case comes from time of them building up shit, bro. They don't just, oh, this happened and rest the next day. That's not how RICO works. So Luce sending you at Wack. Luce don't send me to do nothing. I'm at Wack because I choose to be at Wack. Wack decided to call one of my homies from my set and lie to him last night, and then lie in his live last night. So I decided to get up today, tell my wife I feel real good today to go up on this bitch ass nigga, and she said, do your shit. Luce couldn't stop me from running content on that nigga right now. It's not gonna happen. The nigga putting jackets on people now, so now I'm gonna go up on his bitch ass. And like I said, fuck him, fuck R&B. Now I'm on the girl. What I was trying to avoid, when I was trying to keep R&B out of it, fuck that bitch too. Dead homies, nigga. So Wack 100 got everyone arrested. Call SBGB with it. Hey, I believe it. I believe Wack is behind everybody being locked up. It is what it is. I feel you run it up on the number watching ass niggas. Fuck them. I see you locked in. And hey, you know what, Quell? Like I said, I don't do shit for numbers, bro. Let me show something to y'all. I don't get paid for nothing. I don't do nothing for nobody. I don't do none of that shit. I wish y'all could see my my motherfucking are you able to see your oh, you can. I'm not signing into my account over here. Here, I'll just do it from my phone. I'm finna show y'all, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck about numbers, nigga. I'm gonna show y'all what my motherfucking dashboard is at right now on my Instagram, nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck about numbers, nigga. And then I'm the type of nigga that like to prove everything. Nigga, I'm gonna go to the calendar. Y'all gonna see it's motherfucking April 14th. And I want y'all to see what my numbers is at on Instagram. Boom. So let me put this in here real quick. I hope y'all screenshot Cornell daddy. I mean, Cornell, his daddy, and then send it to him. We got a picture of your daddy and your grandpa. All right, boom. Let me just show y'all what my Instagram account is at right now. And I don't give a fuck about it, nigga. I'm not infatuated with numbers. My shit at 5.4 million views right now, nigga, in the last 30 days, bro. Like I said, if I want to go up on YouTube, I can utilize my motherfucking Instagram to go up on YouTube. Like, let's get real, bro. I'm not a thirsty ass clout chasing nigga, bro. You want to know why? It's because we got money already, bro. We literally just closed on a motherfucking $2-point-something million ranch, bro, that I will be moving to in July. We about to sell this house right here that we in. Yo, beat me to what to do, my guy. And we out of here. July, nigga, I'm gonna be on a ranch, nigga. Like, bro, you think listen, bro, I do not be making this shit up, bro. Like, we papered up over here. I don't give a fuck about no numbers, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no YouTube. If it come, it come. Of course, I'm gonna take any money that come my way. You think Elon Musk gonna stop making money? Nah, nigga, he gonna keep accepting every dollar he got and what he get. But if it come, it come. But I'm not no nigga on here trying to prove, man, I'm a crush. Nah, that's not what I'm doing. I know by me making this one video that I'm making right now live is gonna hurt that nigga Wack in 600, because that's my goal, because the nigga shouldn't have said what he said last night. Period. I'm the one that so-called Rod can't go back to my hood. The reason why he got content ran on him. Putting allegations on, oh, you rainbow this, he a liar. Because he called my homie and told my homie that I said that about my homie. Then he turns around and says that about me in my live. That's why I said the nigga's just, he a liar, bro. He grasping for straws. And like I said, I low-key damn near got into it with my homie last night, because the homie like, nigga, I just got off the phone with Wack. You told him this and you told him that. And then he turn around and go live and say that about me. Like, you can't even get your lie right, Wack. You don't even know who you want to put the jacket on, nigga, at this point. Like, I wouldn't give a fuck what you say, nigga. I go to Vegas anytime I want to. Dead homies, nigga. He can't go back to his hood. Nigga, if anything, we all know Wack can't go back to his hood, nigga. Like, come on now. You said you getting money. Why do you want to go back? What do you mean go back, Rod? I'm lost. I already got money. Wack, who runs the West Coast. He don't run the motherfucking West Coast. Wack won't run his mouth. No, media. Wack grasp at straws. He heard, like I said, he hears something from somebody and he spins the narrative on it. Like I said, 3 or 4 days ago, the nigga texts me saying somebody told him about my homie being gay. Then he turns around, calls my homie and tells him that I'm the one that told him that the homie was gay, and then goes live last night and say, well, I'm the one that's gay and he can't go back to Vegas. He don't know what he want to say. Nigga can say whatever they want to say about me, bro. I got motherfucking 7 kids. I'm married, all that. Come on, man. Like I said, that shit don't mean nothing unless you got proof. I could say the same shit. I know he be lying. That's facts. I know he be lying. I just broke down the whole story multiple times while I've been live, how he be lying. Like I said, the nigga said that I threatened R&B. Never threatened R&B a day in my life. The nigga said I put out her phone number the other day. I don't even have R&B phone number. Like, come on, man. This is what he do. He hears information. He spins the narrative on it. He's trying to divide and conquer IBM right now. He wants Luce to be able to cut ties. I got proof of that. Sharice has already told me that nigga was on the phone with Ken and screaming, you need to leave that nigga alone. You need to cut ties with that nigga. What if he go rogue and da-da-da-da-da? Fuck that nigga. Man, Ghost, I don't want to hear it, bro. I've been at that nigga neck. See, I be on phone calls with Wack, bro. Wack don't be doing none of that Pyru shit with me. I know too much about blood. He live in my city. I know his address. He can lie to y'all all he want to. He ain't doing none of that. Stop, bro. The nigga just ran a fake narrative on me and my homie yesterday. He ain't even got nothing, bro. You call my homie talking about Hoodlum said you this and you that, and then you turn around and go live and say that about me. He grasping at straws, nigga. That's the wrong nigga to go at. Nah, nigga, you don't even want to know what I got in my phone, Ghost. This nigga runs and cries to Luce and Sharice every chance to get, Hoodlum is doing this. Hoodlum like a little tattletale. You know when the little kids is playing and one do something to the other, mommy, he did this, he did that. That's what that bitch ass nigga been doing the whole time, bro. Facts, nigga. I got the proof in my phone, nigga. I don't just speak lies. The nigga been telling on me for the last month. Hoodlum's doing this and Hoodlum's doing that. What it is, Hoodlum got power on your playground, nigga. He know Hoodlum got the power over there. He don't like it. Why you think he's trying to find ways to divide me and Luce? It ain't gonna happen, nigga. It's not gonna happen. Luce my nigga, bro. And I'm gonna go to war for my nigga. Whether it's on the internet, in a physical form. I already told the nigga Wack in the text, like, bro, if you got an issue with me, you in Vegas right now, I got a homie right now that'll line you up. Y'all can get down right now. He gonna beat you up. And don't you got a nigga from the 100 side in Houston? Dead homies, my nigga, come die about it, bro. I'll get any nigga in Houston that's from the 100 side, my addy right now. Pull up, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. We gonna see if you make it back. But I bet you that nigga Wack ain't gonna link with none of my homies though. My homies already don't like the nigga. That nigga did too much D-cross bashing. And that shit rubbed my homies the wrong way. They hate that nigga Wack in Vegas. He better ever get caught by any of my homies in Vegas, bro. Ever. They gonna flame his motherfucking ass. But we all know the nigga don't come outside. The nigga only pop out at no jumper while all the feds is watching. Should lean, but if not, I can't fuck with SB. He too much police. I don't fuck with the police. He do too much police shit like Wack do. Nah, but I respect it. Like Ghost over here defending his mans, but I'm just keeping it real, bro. Your mans ain't what you think he is. Behind closed doors, your mans be a Karen, bro. He be telling, oh, he did this and he did that. Fucking weenie ass nigga. Blood a weenie. And if you think I'm lying, nigga, I'll put if I was grimy, nigga, I'll put all the screenshots up right now, my nigga. Blood is an imposter. The nigga's a crybaby. Not finna do all that. Wack got y'all motherfucking food over there. Nigga, he ain't got me food, nigga. It's not gonna happen. I'm not gullible to no weird ass nigga. He can't outsmart me. The nigga dumb. Like I said, you can't even remember the lie you told 3 days ago. That's how you get caught up in your lie, nigga. Like, come on, bro. We don't run fake plays. Lies, nigga. You ran a whole fake play on Munchie B. The nigga wrote out a whole script and everything. Nigga got all that in my phone right now too, nigga. Your homie's a liar. That's what the nigga do. He lied to the internet about who he is, nigga. That's why when he sit there and tell y'all, I'm not the police, that nigga lying. That's all that nigga do is lie. Like I said, that nigga. Hey, I fuck what you do, Sims. Hey, like I said, that nigga put the evidence on the table. You know what? Yeah, I'm done with that. It says you going force side to be picked, and I'm sure smart enough to know that won't go in your favor. Bro, I'm not worried about nobody from no motherfucking 100 side, bro. At all. I gets busy too, nigga. Trust me. We can go wherever. What I say, it's going to be what it's going to be. Dead homies. It's going to be what it's going to be. I done heard that from that nigga mouth too many times and through text message. What has that nigga done? That nigga ran a fake narrative yesterday. Well, last night. He's rainbow and can't go back to the cat, nigga. Like, you can't even come up with facts, nigga. What I got is facts. I'll put his address up here, nigga. I just had, oh, matter of fact, here. Since you went here, right? Why don't you go report to him, Ghost, that I got all of his girl family members up on my screen right now. Screenshot that shit, nigga, and you're going to see that I'm not lying, nigga. I all facts this way. Don't nothing go over my head. I'm a man at the end of the day. I stand on everything I do. I don't run on the internet and then tuck my tail like that nigga Wack do. I stand on everything. Period. But yeah, screenshot that so you know niggas ain't playing. That's R&B family. That's her mama at the top right there. That's your mama, Carolyn Marie Bradford. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, I got more. Dead homies. This is not even close to what I got on the bitch ass nigga and the nigga 600. Like I said, I got a whole documentary gonna drop on the nigga 600. And like I said, all y'all in the motherfucking chat gonna be motherfucking mind blown for the documents I got on 600 Life. The most fabricated fraud nigga I've ever heard of in my motherfucking life is that nigga Christopher Jamal Lovejoy. Suburban boy. Uh-huh. Oh, y'all don't even want to know the shit I got in my motherfucking possession. It ain't gonna be good for y'all. Keep hoodlum out y'all motherfucking mouth. Cause we already know Wack ain't standing on nothing he talking about if he bumped into me. He not. He ain't doing none of that. He expect his circle to do that. We got a circle too, nigga. Man, I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. You've been around him too long, Ghost. You sound just like him. You talk like the nigga. Oh, what Hoodlum does, that's gonna take effect on this nigga. My niggas is ready to go, bro. I can put one of my niggas in here right now. He gonna say the same thing. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, nigga. If the homie got smoke, I got smoke. Y'all got smoke with Luce, nigga. Y'all got smoke with me, nigga. We don't get down like that. No, you love. I don't give a fuck, nigga. My homie's tripping with somebody. We tripping, nigga. The fuck you mean?
We tripping, nigga. That's what it is. That's what this game banging shit is, bro. What you talking about? If my homie fucking with somebody because what he did, nigga, we fucking with that nigga too. Like I said, you sound like Wack, bro. He's gonna be liable. That's what you need to cut ties with him because what he's doing, you guys are gonna be liable. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a whole so-called Paru, nigga. This is what come with it, nigga. For a nigga that claim he been on the yard, nigga, you should know how this shit work, nigga. If I'm on the yard, nigga, and one of my niggas tripping, nigga, we all tripping, nigga. What you mean? Like I said, you running up under that fraud, nigga, you better get with some real niggas. Fast, nigga. Ain't nothing real about that nigga Wack. Dead homies, nigga. Otherwise, I wouldn't be running content on that mark right now, bro. The fuck? Like I said, the nigga should have kept his mouth closed. But yeah, somebody go tell R&B her family up on my screen. And I got their addy too. Dead homies. Like, stop playing with me, bro. Tell that nigga Wack keep my name out his mouth. And like I said, at least come with some facts, nigga. You over here saying the same shit about this person that you saying about me. Like, you don't even know what you talking about. You just want to just have something to say, huh? Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Like I said, I'm going to keep running it up on that buster ass nigga. We already know he ain't going to pop out in Houston. I'm going to pop out in Vegas. That's my city, nigga. I'm going to go out there when I want to. We already know why he's scared to come to Houston. He's scared of Jay Prince. He do all that shit about Jay Prince. You see, he ain't brought his raggedy ass out here since he got into it with Jay Prince with his scary ass. A dangerous man. Listen, bro. I've been playing the dangerous games since I've been banging, bro. What is you talking about, Ghost? You just don't understand, bro. What is you talking about? What y'all don't understand about Hoodlum? There ain't shit that already been put on my name from an op that can be said about me, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You can say the worst shit in the world about me. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Stand up, show it, prove it. Prove it. You bring family members in it. Nigga, this nigga just called my mama a bitch in text messages. Nigga, shut up, nigga. You sound crazy, nigga. Fuck your mama, fuck that bitch, all like, yeah, yo homie, nigga. But let me show you how I'm gonna show y'all the 100 side trait. And this is why I say that shit runs deep in them niggas over there, bro. Look at that comment in the chat. You playing a dangerous game. You bring family members in it. Should I bring up Aaron the plumber, who Wack sat on the phone with and said that he was gonna have this done to his mom? Come on, bro. See, come on, man. Look, fabricated, unrealistic ass niggas, bro. If you gonna be in my chat, nigga, you gotta talk that real shit, nigga. That shit don't fly this way. I listen to that man tell a man he gonna do this and do that to somebody, mama and kids, nigga. And then turn around and cry about me saying Antoinette in my video. You hoe ass nigga, he said my girl's name. Crybaby, nigga, crybaby, bro. Y'all can listen. I understand it. Hold your mans down. But that was the biggest contradiction I ever seen in my chat. Ever. Cause that nigga stay putting people family members and shit, bro. Come on, man. Don't make me pull up Aaron the plumber video on here right now. Matter of fact, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's bring it up real quick. Hey, what's that nigga Aaron the plumber name? What is it? You ain't qualified or some shit like that? Hold on. We're gonna just put it up real quick on YouTube and I'll put it in the chat. I'm gonna just show you the contradiction, right? Hold on. Hold on. Network, I need y'all to get active. Hold on. Where the video at? Oh, here it go, right here. Here we go. Hold on. He said you bring family members into it. Is that right? Is that right? Hold on. Is that right, huh? I wonder if y'all told Wack this shit too.
Nobody threatening you. Ain't nobody, nah, bro. I see what you trying to do.
You know, oh, you just don't know Luce. Oh.
You keep whooping blood, we gonna activate blood, homie. Don't nobody give a fuck about that roof. Blood, you cost $1,500, my nigga. Nigga, turn your TV off, blood. You telling me threatening my homeboy, blood, like we give a fuck about
nigga, Ain't nobody whack. Ain't nobody nigga, I came to you.
He ain't gonna fade. Mamas, kids. Yeah, come on, bro. Stop. 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 The contradiction is real, bro. Come on, man. Like I said, y'all don't know Luce. Dead homies, y'all don't know Luce. Shelby, somebody in my chat said, you know Luce wouldn't want you doing this. All niggas just don't know Luce. And niggas don't know Hoodlum. Luce don't control me, nigga. At the end of the day, I stand on 10 toes on my own, nigga. And that's just what it is. Luce can't stop me from running content on a nigga that just put a jacket on me, nigga. Fuck Wack. And it is what it is when I see him. Like I said, I can't come to Vegas, right? Oh, I'll be down there and I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna personally vlog how y'all homie a bitch. Cause I'm gonna go to the Addy I got and I'm gonna record right then and there. And I'm gonna show y'all he a bitch. I'm that nigga, bro. You better understand that. Why you think the nigga trying to get Luce to get rid of me, nigga? Because you know I'm powerful, nigga. I'm powerful with this internet shit, and I'm powerful in the streets, nigga. I'm connected all the way from the West, nigga. From Cali to Vegas, nigga. Niggas better stop playing with this shit, bro. Them to know what's going on. Wack 100 got everyone arrested. Right, police ass nigga, bro. It ain't about Luce controlling certain shit. Real ones don't do out of... Man, I don't want to hear none of that. It's too much disrespect from the nigga through text message. And from the shit he said on his live last night. Because first he lied to my homie Gizzy and said that I told him that about Gizzy. Then you turn around and get on live and you say that about me. Like I said, you should be checking your homeboy about his lies. Spinning narratives. And didn't even realize 4 days ago, he sent me a text message saying that somebody told him about that about Gizzy. And you done spent the story around 3 times in a matter of 4 days. Check your homie, my nigga. Check him. Because there's a lot more from what you're seeing. I got so much shit you don't even want to know, bro. Like I said, I already warned him. If this what y'all want to do, if y'all want to go to war here, we can do it here too. Period. We can do it here too. We can do it here. We can do it wherever y'all want to do that. Like I said, he got clubhouse dweebs in Houston. Dead homies, nigga. We can link tonight. It's whatever niggas want to do. Just make sure Wack link with my homie tonight. We gonna see who really gonna link. Dead homies, I'm gonna link. Like I'm built for this shit, nigga. You think we gangbang the cop please and shit, nigga? To be like, oh man, that's going too far. Nah, nigga. What you mean? That's not what this shit is. If niggas gangbang like they gangbang on the internet, nigga, gangbang there, nigga. Period, nigga. Stand on where you say you from. Cause I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of LA niggas don't have respect for any nigga that bang outside of LA. But where I'm from, my niggas go hard, nigga. And that talk you talking about in the chat, niggas don't respect that. Disrespect is disrespect, nigga, period. Don't think you can throw rocks and hide your hand, bro. That's not how this shit works. It's not. If he wasn't on no slime ball shit from day one, then he wouldn't have got content ran on him. Like I said, the nigga Wack sat up on the phone, said a homie, he lying, he this, he that, he this, he that, and that's what sparked everything. And then recorded the motherfucking conversation, and they wasn't even funking at that time. What you record our conversation for, nigga? Bad intentions, nigga. It was always bad intentions. Nobody give a fuck about none of that, nigga. Like I said, nigga said, fuck my mama, all that, nigga. Think I'm finna sit in the family members. He already brought family members into it. Shit. Luce gonna make you apologize. You sound stupid as a motherfucker. Can't no nigga make me apologize, nigga. What is you talking about? Yeah, you see this? This motherfucker talking like this nigga Wack is his motherfucking lieutenant. That's how you know y'all army brats, nigga. Can't no nigga ever tell me to apologize to a nigga. What the fuck? Y'all Wack army brats, nigga. If you feel that's the chain of command and all, what the fuck? Like, nigga, where you niggas from, bro? What cloth y'all cut from? What the fuck, nigga? You can tell these niggas ain't never been in no streets. These niggas ain't never been on a yard, even though they ain't nothing to brag about. You niggas ain't never really been in no gangster shit, bro. Ain't no motherfucking way a nigga that game ain't ever gonna apologize to a nigga. Like, stop playing with me, bro. A nigga that disrespected him. Like, stop, bro. Luce gonna make me my wife can't even make me apologize to a nigga. My wife come before any motherfucker, nigga. Probably gonna be like, man, apologize to Wack right now. What I'm gonna tell you, Shelby? Fuck that nigga. And I'll piss on blood grave, nigga. Fuck that nigga. That's hoodlum, nigga. What you talking about? Apologize, kid. Man, listen. I'm my own man. At the end of the day, nigga, I'm gonna die on my own, nigga. That's what it's gonna be. Just know, everybody out there that's running content on Wack, y'all just gained another companion. Like I said, if I was able to go live every day, man, I'd go, man, listen, this motherfucker be off the chain, bro. This is what I'm gonna do. Every time I see him and what's the name, go do something, I'm gonna do something. And I'm gonna hit harder every time. Hey, y'all better get to work, Ghost. Y'all better get to work. Like I said, there ain't shit y'all gonna be able to run on me that ain't been ran on me by op before, nigga. I done heard the worst of the worst put on my name, nigga. None of that shit faze me. Remember, I'm not the one trying to uphold the image for the internet, nigga. Them two niggas is. Wack and 600 want to uphold this image, nigga. Not me. I don't give a fuck what you say about me, nigga. Say whatever you want, nigga. But I know that shit affects them. Why you think niggas is hopping in my DMs, man? Luce said you better take it down. I got a recording of him. Do you know what I told 600? I don't give a fuck what Luce talking about, nigga. My shit ain't coming down. Like I said, me taking anything down does not change how you feel about my homie, nigga. Nah, I don't troll, nigga. I speak facts. I don't troll. That's not how it work with me. Y'all see the content. I already told, if you was here, you would know why I run the content. But I don't troll. When I'm going at niggas, this is not no IB. See, this is where you misconstrue that, Ghost. This is not no IBM shit, nigga. This is a hoodlum Wack punk ass shit going on right now. This ain't got nothing to do with Luce, nigga. That's how I know you not even on the same page, nigga. You in here thinking of some 100 side IBM shit. That's not what this is, nigga. You was not on the same page as me. I'm on some 004 shit now, nigga. That's what I'm on. Come on, man. Right. Like, come on, man. That's not what we ain't doing that over here, bro. This is not no IBM 100 side. Come on, man. That's not what this is. This is hoodlum and Wack. He know what it is, nigga. He didn't have those conversations, nigga. I could show you my text thread with blood. It's too much disrespect, nigga, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be, like I said. When you gangbang, you live the life of what it's gonna be, nigga. Period. When it's that and nothing to talk about over the internet. Listen, bro, you can say whatever you want to say, Ghost. Just know that as long as Wack go, I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna go harder every time. Like I said, I'm not the one trying to uphold the image on the internet, bro. Like I said, I just showed y'all my Instagram account with 5.5 million views on it. And you think I'm trying to get something out of it? Hell no, I don't care about it. You know why I do it? Because it helped my homie get a bag. I don't do it for me. I do it for other people. Other people that actually benefit from the shit. I'm not the one pressed about numbers, dissecting numbers all day. I be listening to the nigga Wack on the phone. Yeah, man, this no jumper did this video. This one got 100. Yeah, them niggas need that, bro. They need that. He need that no jumper job. Why you think he was up there begging Adam for his job? He need that motherfucking job. That's why he was up there begging that nigga for that motherfucker. Yeah, I know about the him sucking on the bitch toes too while he was showing the video tour of him and R&B fucking. I know about all of that, nigga. Stop the cap. Adam said it, nigga. Ask Adam. Tell him to call Adam and put you on the phone with Adam then. You want us crazy? Your mans don't even fuck with you like that if you don't know about this. Wack don't fuck with you like that. Yeah, nigga. Adam already exposed his ass. That nigga was out up there pointing out niggas in surveillance videos. That's whoop-de-whoop-whoop. That's whoop-de-whoop that. Dead homies Adam told us, nigga. What is you talking about? Take that up with Adam, not us. You not doing this for community service, bro. Shelby, how much did that ranch cost? 2 point what million? You 6? You think we worried about some motherfucking doing it for some motherfucking clout, nigga? Nigga, my kids got money you ain't gonna never see in your life. Ghost, what is you talking about? Nigga, my youngest is 3, nigga. My youngest is 3, nigga, and it got a net worth of 10 million. What is you talking about? They kids are straight right now. I don't give a fuck about none of this view shit, nigga. I do it for niggas that need it, nigga. Like I told the nigga 600, you don't got more money than me, nigga. When any one of you niggas want to play big bank, take little bank to flex, nigga, FaceTime me, nigga, and I'ma shit on you, nigga. I'ma shit on you, nigga. Every nigga that hopped up in my comments, IBM niggas is broke, I'll get right up in there like, okay, well, drop your number in my DM, we can FaceTime, and I'ma show you some shit you ain't never seen before. Like I said, Wack don't even, this is how I know he keep you out of the loop. The closest person to the nigga is the one exposing that he can't afford his mortgage. How you think I know about that, nigga? I heard it with my own ears, nigga. You think I'm capping right now, nigga? I'm telling the honest God truth, nigga. Like I said, tell a nigga to call, well, tell him to call you and put Adam on the phone with you and think how we got that. Now, you think we made that shit up? Adam the one that told on his ass, nigga. He was up there begging for a job. Please don't let me go. Please don't fire me, Adam. I didn't have nothing to do with the no jumper shit. Come on, man. Ghost. Once again. Hold on. Nigga, like, y'all just don't understand, my nigga. Like, Shelby, they don't understand. I done been had the numbers that niggas is getting right now. I done been, listen, bro. This shit is old to me. I've been was doing this shit well before y'all see it. Nigga, I just sat in chats, nigga, with 10,000 viewers, nigga. Like, come on, man. On my own shit. This shit is old, bro. Right, like, y'all, you just don't understand that, bro. This shit is, I'm not doing this for entertainment, nigga. I been did a whole streaming shit. Nigga, that shit is old news to me. What y'all niggas is doing now, I was doing 8 years ago, bro. Nigga, the bag y'all getting now, I was getting 8 years ago off this shit. This shit is old, nigga. Why you think I know how to do it so well? Why you think I'm a problem? Oh, yeah. That album cover right there, I made that. Shout out Cuban Rod, man. But that right there, that's my work. Yeah. But yeah, I gotta go down. I'm gonna just show y'all. I got, remember, this used to be an Instagram that I just used periodically. I used to post some of my content rarely on here from when I was partner. Nigga, I used to make 10K a month to stream, nigga. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Been there and done it. Nigga, I come from the days of content creating when it was video games. Nigga, the shit y'all see now did not exist like that 10 years ago. You niggas is just getting hip to this shit. This shit is old news to me, nigga. This shit is old. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, bruh. What is this from? What video is from, nigga? This is what? How long ago was this? 2019, nigga. Numbers, nigga. Like, this shit, bro, y'all not doing nothing. Listen, bro. Y'all must not know who y'all fucking with. I've been doing this shit for years, bro. Chat going crazy, nigga. Like, stop playing with me, bro. Like, nigga, I've been doing this shit. Numbers ain't shit to me, nigga. I done had the numbers, gonna always have the numbers, nigga, and been doing it like that. Like, come on, bro. This shit is nothing new to me. Y'all should, if I utilize my Twitter more. If I went to my Twitter right now and showed y'all some shit, y'all be like, damn, you was that nigga. Dead homies, I was that nigga, bro. This shit is nothing new to me, nigga. Like I said, I wasn't even supposed to go live today. I woke up like, you know what? This bitch ass nigga Wack. You got me fucked up. I'm finna go in on his ass. I see you got a warrant for failure to register as a PDF. Now come on, now Ghost. Now come on, bro. This what we doing, bro? Come on, man. But yeah, man, y'all better stop playing, bro. Like, y'all better stop playing, man. I'm gonna show y'all why I don't need your motherfucking numbers, nigga. Y'all better stop playing with this shit, nigga. Come on, man. Oh, I might get flagged for that. Let me turn that off. It might copyright me for the Michael Jackson. Like, that's my setup, nigga. And I've upgraded since then, nigga. My setup is 15K, nigga. And I've upgraded way more shit since that video. This video is what? I don't know how long the video is. I uploaded it several times. Nigga, like, come on, man. Better stop playing with me, bro. Don't give a fuck about no numbers. Niggas then did the numbers and had the numbers, had all of that shit, nigga. This shit is old. I said, I just know where to hurt Wack at. The internet. The internet is where you beat that nigga up at. If anybody in the chat don't like Wack 100, create a YouTube channel, put his name in the title, and just talk shit about the nigga the whole time, and he gon' shit bricks. Trust me, Ghost already done reported the nigga IBM Hill. Y'all heard me just call Sharice like, you know, she just got off the plane back from Arizona, right? Hey, you heard anything yet? Oh, trust me, when I talk to Sharice again, I can guarantee you I'm gonna hear a bunch of shit about this nigga, because that's all he do is tell on me, bro. The nigga tell on me, bro. He did this and he did that, and Wack needs to control him, and whoop whoop this. All right, hold on. Like, come on, man. Yeah, nigga been doing this shit though. This shit is old, bro. Like I was the #1 Red Dead player in the world, nigga. Y'all didn't even know that. I was the #1 Red Dead player in the world, nigga. Literally, nigga. I was that nigga, bro. Come on, man. Trust me, I fuck with video games. I'm a gamer too, man. I actually put in work when it comes to video games. I play Apex, I play Madden. That's what I was playing when I came up in here, and I was beating on the Rams. And I'm a Niners fan. Y'all already know, y'all see it in the background. I'm big IBM shit though. But yeah, this shit is nothing new to me, man. Been having numbers, know about the numbers. You niggas is just starting content 8 years later. You niggas is just learning about ad incentives and shit, bro. Like, come on, man. Woman is not crazy. Loose cannon wife waking up to like my man could do life. I mean, it's a serious situation. We never gonna, you know, downplay Luce situation. Of course, we want the best from out of the situation with Luce. Do I think the case is beatable? Hell yeah, the case is beatable. Hell yeah, it is. But do we know for sure he gonna beat it? I want him to. You know what I mean? Don't nobody want to see anybody they genuinely care about or genuinely love, or husband or brother or whatever the case may be taken away from them. That's not, you know, how life works. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, anybody that fuck with Luce, they want Luce home. So yeah, we want the homie to come home. We want him to beat his case. That's what we aiming for. Beat the case. You know what I mean? So, as far as Sharice, like, I see a lot of bashing with Sharice. Like, she just defending her husband's name. She doing what a wife's supposed to do. As a husband, I'm gonna go to the grave for my wife. She gonna do the same for me. So anybody that's really ridiculing Sharice, like, get real, bro. She's defending her motherfucking husband as she should. And let me explain something to y'all. She's doing a great motherfucking job at doing it. A great job. I respect it. Sharice's sis. Her and my wife got business going on right now. I see a lot of shit in the comments. Oh, you gonna be fucking Luce by like, do y'all know that? That's why I see, I see the internet shit. My wife and Sharice talk every day. Like, come on, man. Like I said, y'all only see what the internet see. Y'all don't see and deal with what we deal with. But what time is it, man? I'm pretty sure y'all about to go report back to Wack. How to Wack minions in the chat, man. But should I go live again soon, man? Run it up on his ass again? Because I will. Remember, it's lucecannon.com. It's lucecannon.com. The homie Duke. Matter of fact, let's put it up on the screen real quick. It's lucecannon.com. Go get y'all some merch. Got the hoodies. Go get y'all some merch. Support the homie, man. It's actually some good quality shit, bro. Like I said, I designed the logo, even the Brick Baby one. All that's my work. Everything y'all see is my work. I even made the Brick Baby one. All this is me, okay? Go get y'all some merch, man. If y'all support the homie, go buy a t-shirt, man. Y'all ain't gotta do the extra mile shit. Remember, support ain't just financial. Support is being able to go to Sharice's channel as his wife and just say free Luce Cannon. That's support. It ain't always gotta be you gotta give up some bread. Sorry to tell you, but Luce ain't beating no case, no way in hell. Wu-Tang, hey, I understand they have this thing with, well, if the feds got you, the feds got you. I believe because of what we know in his situation is a little different than most Fed cases. And that's the reason why we're saying it's beatable. Like I said, we know a lot that a lot of people, how, I've explained how, I don't know if you was here, but what does a RICO consist of? Basically, an empire, organized crime, right? So say if Luce was part of that one robbery that they saying he is part of, how is he hit with a RICO? He's not part of an organized organization. That's not how it works. That's beatable. You got to be able to put me into all these crimes multiple times. They can't do that. They don't have nobody even putting them anywhere, but him saying it himself as an entertainer. Like I explained to people, I can hear some shit right now that I heard 2 weeks ago and run that shit right now and say, yeah, I was with motherfucking Joe Brown and them on such and such block the other day and we whooped these niggas out. Just because I know about it don't mean I'm there, but I'm going to put myself there because I know this shit sells on the internet. It's entertainment. Nobody, he ain't on no wiretaps. The motherfucker that's telling on everybody don't even put Luce nowhere. And how are you part of a criminal empire if you were supposedly only involved in this one robbery that you said you was a part of, not nobody else? So when it goes to trial, well, sir, you said you was there though. Well, I wasn't there, but you went on No Jumper and said you was there. Well, prove I was there. There is no proof he was there. Do y'all not understanding that? They only got Cannon off of self-admission. That don't mean shit without evidence. And there's no evidence because the homie wasn't there. It was entertainment. Y'all not listening? That's how we know it's going to get beat. He has the best chance of beating the case out of everybody without having to tell on somebody. That's what they use. All those smaller pieces, they more than likely going home. Half of them are going to tell on Big U anyway. Half of them are like, I'm not sitting in here. I'm out of here. But his case is too beatable, bro. There's a lot of shit y'all don't know that we know. You see what I'm saying? So once you have that information and you know what's going on, you will look at that case and say, okay, yeah, you got a chance. People think the feds, you can't beat it. Nah, his case is, like I said, it's a little different than I've ever seen a Fed case. They got also Dale. So see, now that's the thing that everybody's saying, well, Dale identified him. Dale said his name after the fact. After the fact, Luce said something on No Jumper. So now Dale can say, well, he was there too. See how that works? See, y'all got to pay attention. Dale never identified him before the No Jumper shit, before the No Jumper conversation. You got to understand how that works. Thank you. Dale said something after the fact. It's easy to do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, if y'all know the details into the case, anybody that knows will sit here and say, yeah, he has a chance to beat it. A big chance to beat it. Yeah, the difference is they ain't dropped his paperwork like they did everywhere else. There is no paperwork, Thirsty. He's in the RICO in one part of the paperwork. And that's only him saying on No Jumper that he was part of a robbery. There's nothing else. I got the whole indictment, bro. There's nothing. There is no other paperwork, bro. Like, literally, I can pull the shit up on the screen and can read it yourself. It says No Jumper is the paperwork, him beating his ex-wife. That's all playing a factor, bro. Listen, we're talking about the indictment. Him beating his wife, so-called wife, whatever the case, that's not the indictment. We're talking about the Fed case, Sammy. We're not talking about state shit, bro. Are you talking about the beating? We're talking about the indictment. We're not talking about anything that has to do with No Jumper or no crazy deranged ex-wife, bro. Yeah, and that's the problem right there, Paul. You hit it on the money. Like I said, any nigga that's gonna bring the motherfucking robbery evidence back up to where the feds is already, you brought the motherfucking. So first of all, right, if this crime, let's play a little game real quick, right? We all in this big ass 3-story building and some crazy shit pop off, right? Who coming out if somebody lose their life? Crime scene. They gonna be there for the next 2-3 days, right? Probably the next 2 weeks. Why the fuck, knowing that this building is probably being investigated, right, Wack? Why the fuck would you bring some evidence? Here goes the robbery evidence. Here it go right here. It wasn't $5,000 shit, but it was a $100 watch. Like, nigga, you're the police. I'm like, come on, man. The nigga already identified that when he did that, he identified that somebody did get robbed, whether it was $5,000, $10,000, whether it's $2. It don't matter what it is. If you take something off somebody and what, that's robbery. You see what I'm saying? It says the one recorded about the robbery, Wack played in audio. I know Wack's the one that released that audio. Trust me. You'll see. I mean, it is what it is. I believe that the homie gonna beat this case. It's just not, there's not enough on Cannon. Like I said, you got to understand, put the RICO into perspective. What does a RICO consist of? Luce was not part of no organization or no empire of crime, bro. They have him supposedly admitting to one robbery. That's not a RICO, bro. You can't commit 20 robberies with the same 9 dudes, and then on the 20th robbery, you bring one dude in for one time, and then you do a 22nd robbery, and you no longer see this dude no more, and he's in that RICO. The RICO consists of you doing this a certain amount of time, just a chain of shit, bro. That's what a RICO is. And dropped his paperwork. Brick was in one part, then dropped his paperwork. I know he was in the original RICO. He was on wiretaps. Supposedly getting extorted. I did read that, but they said that's when Big U was extorting the Brick baby. I know he was caught on wiretaps as well. If Luce don't get separated from RICO conspiracy, you all right? So boom, right? Let's talk about that. The wiretaps. How is it y'all bring a RICO to somebody? Everybody else is caught on a wiretap. Why is Cannon the only one not caught on a wiretap? Y'all not understanding. Think about it. That's because he wasn't involved. You can't put a RICO on somebody that wasn't involved in what you're saying it was involved in. He would have been on the wiretaps. He's not on no wiretaps. The snitch can't even put him nowhere. The snitch has never said, like I said, Dell heard what he said and Dell put him there. That's all he did. That's why that's been in question. Did Dell say something before? Or did Dell say something after? That's going to be a huge thing, and you guys will see how that plays out. But yeah, like I said, man, I'm gonna start going live more often. Like I said, I don't really fuck with it. I just learned how to use YouTube. I've always had a YouTube account. I never used it to do anything on it. So when we decided to create the IBM World, I was like, fuck it. I might as well just turn my personal account that I've had for years into the IBM World channel, and we can start, you know, running content over there whenever we get a chance. So I'm just now really fucking with this shit, yo. So tell Wack the rat to pop out to our section, Pacoima, and come get his put off that homies. Listen, man, the only motherfucker I know that ain't allowed to his hood is that nigga. So for him to put that jacket on me or anybody else, man, what I know about what are those people called, schizophrenic people and narcissists? They pretend to project who they are on other people. That's what they do. You can't go to your hood, but it's you that can't go to your hood. You see what I'm saying? That's how that works. But I'm about to get up out of here, man. Remember, it's lucecannon.com. If y'all support the homie, like I said, it don't have to be financial. You don't even have to buy nothing, man. Whenever y'all see anybody from IBM or his wife live, just drop a free Luce. You know what I mean? It's support is not always financial. Support is just about the thought. You know what I mean? If you fuck with him, you fuck with him. If you don't, you don't. But like I said, I fuck with the ones who actually had an issue with Luce that's actually showing support, man. Shout out Compton Rick Rock. Like I said, me and him, we had our exchange of words. We bumped heads, but I respect what he doing. He was like, look, if I'm going to use this nigga name, I'm going to at least show love and give support back. And he has shown that. So shout out Compton Rick Rock, man. But I'm going to get up out of here. Y'all all have a great day, man. And Trust me, I'll probably be back tomorrow if I can, because I know goddamn well Wack gonna see this here. Y'all already know, man. IBM Hula, man. I'm out of here, man. Peace.